morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, here, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi JOHNATHAN from Alo province of Biafra land. Today is the 5th day, 5th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. We are here live and direct. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers to this hallowed platform. This is where we receive enlightenment, in this hallowed platform. Our leader instituted it. Therefore, what we do give out here for free is for everybody, including the Fulani peasants, because they need to be delivered from their mindset, their ugly mindset in Nigeria of conquering without thinking about advancement and development. Here, we want every indigenous population that is caged in that British business center, that quagmire called Nigeria, the zoo, to be free. That is what we are fighting for. It's not only about Biafra. Anybody that cares, both the Hausas, the Bachama, the Kanu, all to be out of that cage. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. My name remains Mazi JOHNATHAN. You can always listen to us through Ipob Community Radio. Also on Facebook, please go to Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Type it on Facebook and you will see, you will hear us live. Do you understand? Including many other platforms that stream our message. Therefore, without wasting time, let us pray.
Eze Chukwu okike abịama. Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya. Aja ani Igbo. Ọkụ ọgụnyere nwata n'aka anaghị ele ya. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ. Mana ọfọ maara onye chi ya. Asị m na abụ nwata na-asa arụ n'afọ o nwere ihe mma. Ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku. Ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka sị na ọ gaghị ele m. Asị m na mbosi ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa Eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba nke ọma dịka Dọfles champion master aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile. Asị m na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, Chukwu okike abịa ma aja anyị Igbo asị gị megide m. Mana ọ bụrụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m, asị m ana tiwelie ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri
Ehi Mary, sai che ING ha la carta di credito a canone zero?
Ah sì? ING.
Arancio e la carta di credito è a canone zero per un anno. Offerta valida fino al 31 marzo con attivazione carta entro 30 giugno. Pubblicità con finalità promozionale. Fogli informativi e istruzioni iniziativa nei punti fisici e su ing.it.
ọ ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie mba niile ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie ha n'Eke gozie ha n'Ori gozie ha n'Afọ gozie ha na Nkwọ na Chukwu okike abịa
ise
From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of Nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land.
be warned.
From 7th April 2022,
The selling and eating of Nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land.
be warned.
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House-of-Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I urge each and every one of you to please draw nearer to your listening devices, because all the time we need to preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberty, the gospel of enlightenment. Invite your friends and well-wishers, your siblings, even your enemies, please. You can deny your enemies anything, but never deny them listening to this gospel of enlightenment. Before I go on, I want to read our press release. The press release by IPOB today. The Nigerian army must not execute Obibo youths who it has given secret instructions to move to unknown location. The attention of the global movement and family of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has been drawn to the secret instructions by the Nigerian army to move all Obibo youths held in the military cell in Kaduna to an unknown locations in the northern Nigeria for possible execution. These innocent Biafrans from Obibo have been held in different detention facilities under inhuman conditions since 2 years. They were unlawfully arrested during the infamous Obibo massacre in 2020 by the West African new generational Hitler of River State, Governor Nyesom Mwike, and the federal government at the heat of the NSAS protests because of their hatred against the Igbo nation in Nigeria. We are aware that over 500 innocent Biafrans were unlawfully arrested and abducted by the military and evacuated to different secret cells in Abuja and Kaduna army cells, where they are daily tortured, raped, and maltreated as animals because they are evils. with great efforts by our legal teams. Some of them were released since last year, but many are still in custody since 2 years for committing no crime but being evil. IPOB Intelligence Unit has also intercepted secret instructions by the Nigerian Army High Command to move the remaining detainees to unknown location for possible execution and extrajudicial killings. It is only the authorities of the Nigerian Army that knows what that order and instruction mean. But any attempt to execute or extrajudicially kill them, the Nigerian Army and the Fulani control the federal government will regret their actions. Such barbarity will be costly and a blunder Nigeria will ever live to regret. We therefore want to place the world on notice over this wicked plot by the Fulani-dominated Nigerian Army and government plots to silence innocent Biafrans without trace. These victims have been detained incommunicado in their custody for 2 years. If anything untoward happened to these innocent Biafran youths arrested illegally, the Nigerian Army should be held responsible. The Obibo youths currently in the army cell in Kaduna are going to be extraordinarily executed by the Nigerian Army. We also want to remind the Nigerian Army and the Fulani-controlled federal government of Nigeria that we are monitoring them. Should anything untoward happen to these innocent Biafrans, those behind their fate will not escape judgment. We demand unconditional release of these Biafrans because many have been released by competent courts because they committed no crime. And the remaining Obibo youths still illegally detained are not different from those set free by the competent court of jurisdiction and must therefore be released. They have unjustly suffered enough and deserve to be released unconditionally. The Obibo genocide must be remembered in history against Nyesom Wike and Nigerian security agents, including Fulani terrorists controlled Nigeria federal government of Nigeria. The world should not remain criminally silent when the same federal government that has been freeing Fulani bandits and mass murderers, including terrorists rampaging and ravaging Nigeria for the past 10 years, while continuing to keep innocent Biafrans in detention under inhuman conditions and treatment. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. What the caliphate is doing, the zoo caliphate, is the continuation of the genocide which was initiated since the amalgamation of the so-called North and South. Since 1914 till date, the caliphate swore to conquer, to take everybody hostage, so that we shall never control our destiny. That is what they have been fighting for. But lo and behold, many of our so-called politicians or political elites never care to understand, because they are benefiting from the mess or the misery of our people. These our people that have been kidnapped in Obibo, they should be released. Do not forget the order of our HOD, Mazi Edoziem, which was also reiterated by Mazi Chinasanworu today about our tweeting. You know, sometime during the time our leader used to be on air at the early time, we used to have Twitter Tuesdays. Please, let us go back to that. people, the indigenous people of Biafra, every family member, every lover of freedom must go into tweeting to continue asking. There is this thing, Nigeria, they are very, the caliphate. Britain has been giving them brains. They never want to explain to the international community how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, was renditioned. How their so-called extradition, how it happened. Show the documents. They think that as they keep it low, that they will sweep it under the carpet. It is the advice of the British government. I know. Do you understand? We should continue reminding the international community, the Nigerian caliphate, the zoo, going back to that question, because that is where lies the problem. The Nigerian courts has no power, no jurisdiction in order to try somebody that is technically in Kenya. If Nigeria is a government under international law, they should be respecting the international charter. They should act responsibly. That side, they want to put it under the carpet so that we follow them. There's a way they believe that we are. When I mean we, I mean the whole Biafrans. They think that once they stop talking about one thing for 1 day, 2 days, 1 week, 1 month, we will forget. They never know, they never understand, they underestimate these generations of the indigenous people of Biafra, because we never forget. It's just like somebody, this football now, it has VAR, something visual display, whereby it allows cameras that allow the referees not to be making the normal mistakes. You understand? The world is advancing. Football, I'm giving an example of football. You will have many goals like the ongoing, African Nations Cup. Many goals that we have scored, but they were offside. After reviewing it, they say, oh, the goal was beautiful. Oh, the player that scored it, a very good player. But lo and behold, it is an offside. It doesn't count. That is what Nigeria has done. Oh, they are bringing our leader to Nigerian court in Abuja, this and that. But they scored offline goal. Offline. So, first of all, our leader shouldn't be going to Nigerian court. That is what our attorneys has been stressing, including Barrister Jimako. Because if Nigeria has an independent, let me tell you one thing. If Nigeria has an independent judiciary, as they claim to have, before God and man, the first time our leader was presented to the court, the judge would have asked, where is the paper of extradition paper from the country? Where is the proceedings in that country that allowed sentenced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be extradited from Kenya? Failure to provide all these things, that thing would have annulled everything. It doesn't matter. That judge would have told the prosecutors, the prosecutors, the Nigerian prosecutors, get out, remove this man from my court. I'm the president here. Take him back to where you got him from. Now go to the normal legal procedure, because here we deal on legalities. We deal on legal process. You don't behave like Aburo and you call yourself a government. Do you see our argument? Our leader committed no crime. That is why we are always victorious. Have you seen that no Nigerian court, I say Nigeria, Niger, no zoo court has ever convicted any IPOB family member? Which means what we are doing, it is backed up by the law. I don't know what people are thinking. What we are doing is legal. That is why we had victory. Always. All the people the Biafrans abducted, you know what they used to do? They try to execute them before people know. Before people are conscious of what is happening. Secretly, they abduct you secretly and they execute you. If people know, they start hiding the person, waste the person maximum time, hiding him from one police station, from one military barracks to another, torturing and raping the person. Do you understand? Because they know that by the time the person actually goes to court, is brought to court, he has no case to answer. He will be free. Because what we are doing is legal. Why are Nigerians not thinking like this? We have never received any single conviction of IPOB family member. Last time, our comrades, Benjamin, Bright, Chimezi Shinwa, and all of them, the judge granted them 50,000 naira each for wasting their time. Because what the Nigerian prosecutors do, they don't come to court. They don't, they are the people that are committing contempt of court. Our comrades will go to court are only to be waiting. And the judge rightly said, look, this is a nonsense case for wasting these people's time. Each of them, 4 of them, there are 4. Each of them should be given 50,000 naira compensation for wasting their time. And she said that she will wait for, she give another date, I think on the 17th of March. She postponed it, adjourned it, in which case she promised to deliver her judgment that day. Please, we are doing the right thing. What we are doing is legal. Do you understand? Have you also forgotten when IPOB was judged, the judgment? It was legal, pronounced legal. I think by Bintanyako or Tosho, I don't know, I've forgotten. But Nigerian court, that IPOB is legal. But what baffles me is the Nigerian media, they forget all this. And the worst part of it is that we ourselves, we forgot it with them. It is mind-boggling. Nigerian court pronounced IPOB legal. And we don't mention about it again. That is why they have the impetus in order to be calling IPOB proscribed. Do you see how mischievous these people are? Our leader have said it that they don't know the crop of people that we are in this generation.
The hinterlands.
We don't forget. We never forget. Therefore, please go on to Twitter and tweet to all the countries. Let Nigeria answer the question: how did they get Mazi Nnamdi into Nigeria? How was he? Let's call it. How was he arrested? Let them explain, because there lies the key. They scored an offside goal, and we should never validate it ourselves. We must continue. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you once again. Today is the 5th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. No, but today is Nkwo Day in our own calendar. Today I'm going to talk about the topic that says divide to conquer. That is divide and rule. Please, I want you to lend me your ears. Please. Here, as I said, we dish out enlightenment. The most difficult part of the restoration is this thing we are doing for now, restoring our brains, putting enlightenment, shining light in that part of your brain, our brains, where we thought that we don't need it. We are not making use of it. That is why Europe is on top. I have researched and think about it. I say, why are these people controlling everybody, everywhere in this planet Earth? They conquered the indigenous people in America, in Africa. They control the Asia. What is their secret? And lo and behold, it's very simple. Enlightenment. They were first enlightened. They first started, they seeked for wisdom. They were common sense. They went back to common sense. That is why they are in control today. And this is the part we are doing. We are bringing enlightenment to our brains. But before I continue, please, I will not fail to continue reiterating on my normal remarks. Stop calling these people the House of Fulani. When you call them the House of Fulani, you are helping to project their agenda. Do you understand? When you still refer to them as the House of Fulani, you are classifying them together who they are not. Listen, the history of the presence of the Fulani in Hausa land only started. Remember, I said the history started in 1804 when one Fulani man that was invited by the Hausa political elites, ruling class, King Yunfa, to come and preach to the people about Islam. This brings me also to the danger of foreign religion. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know how to communicate it. It brings me to also make my remark on the danger of foreign religion. Why is it foreign? Why is it dangerous? Because you don't have control over it. You continue learning from foreigners and they will enter you through there. Do you understand? If it is indigenous religion, had it been the Hausas we are practicing their indigenous religion, do you think that they will invite a foreigner to come and teach them a foreign religion? Indigenous religion, it is the indigenous that will be teaching foreigners. But foreign religion, you always consult foreigners in order to teach you. And they will use it to manipulate your brains politically. I don't know whether people understand what I mean. This is one of the main facts, the reasons why we are in a quagmire. I'm telling you honestly. Had it been we resisted foreign religion and continued in our traditional way, let me tell you, by now, our traditional religion would have gotten a book, written, about where we should be quoting. Do you understand me? I don't know whether people understand me. Instead of quoting foreign book, this and that, this and that, this and that, I am not condemning it anyway, but I'm telling you about the danger. Do you understand what I mean? How beautiful it would have been. Look at Hindu, they have their book. And because that is who they are. Shinto, the same thing. At the time, some people, wise people, even if they, through oral history, this and that, how their things are, how their religion, at the time, as the world moves on, you will see intelligent people, the intelligentsia, they will come up to write codes of conduct, put down something concerning the religion. And our people would have been quoting from there. Instead of quoting what happened by foreigners. Do you understand me? Oh, now working on the book of this, the book of that. Say, if you ask the person, who is your great grandfather, maybe fourth great grandfather, he will not know. Do you see the danger? But he will be quoting a foreign book. Which is the reason why Ottoman Danfodio came to teach the Hausas, a foreign religion. Because this is not indigenous religion to the Hausas. Now they have to invite somebody they believe that he knows more. And that person is a foreigner. That foreigner will look at it as an opportunity to enter these people. He will interpret things the way he wants in order to manipulate them. And he started by telling them that, look, your leaders, your rulers are corrupt. He quoted Surah 911, Surah 15, written by Hassan. Look at it here. This is your ruler is corrupt. Do you see the danger? I'm going to talk about all these things in detail. Please listen. In the body of my submission, divide to conquer. Ottoman Danfodio found an opportunity while propagating a foreign religion to the Hausas. They were not doing it well. He told them, you people are not doing it well. If you are either for Allah or you are for Satan. Or you are for unbelievers. Do you understand? Infidels, they call them. That's all your rulers is ruling. Why is he attending infidels marriage ceremony? Pagan, some things that have been there. Things, tradition that has been there for ages, thousands of years in our land. And they were living very well. No matter that some accepted Islam, but true trading is not, they never see religion as a barrier to with their brothers or sisters. But this foreigner, Danfodio, came. What is in the back of his mind is to capture the people, capture the land. Therefore, he started telling them another thing, teaching them. Your leaders are corrupt. Sometimes I make don't you see the relationship? Immediately our leader was extraordinarily rendition. See, they come out. This thing of the leadership of IPOB is corrupt. Yes. Don't you see the pattern? Don't you see it? Oh, Madam Nena, it's corrupt. He's eating a woman. Do you see? And many of it, because they know that once they talk about money in an Igbo man ear, even if he's a person that only what he has put is $10 in the whole maybe 5 years in IPOB, he will say, our money. Well, who is it? Because they know where they prick you. That's how you fell. You fall like a bag of rice. Boom. Many of you, because they talk about money. Oh, yeah, they are corrupt. Oh, look at, they are eating our money. Oh, yeah, come and swear. Come and do this. Remember, it is the same tactics engaged by Ottoman Danfodio that conquer one man, one person. Sometimes I say, Chinekele. How can one person, through his wordings, his teachings, he put confusion in a people, millions of people? You know, sometimes, and I see the power of words. You understand? The same way our leader said he will destroy Nigeria with the truth. Only talking. That's it. People don't, you underrate the power of a spoken word. You underrate it. That is why we are annoyed and angry about religious clerics that in our land that are controlling thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of followers. They go to the altar, they lie to them instead of telling them the reality. Do you see why we always attack them? Thank God that many of them, some of them are coming, some of them are turning around in order to do even if it is eye service, I don't care. As far as they are doing it, all we want to see is let them be saying it. Tell the children the truth, according to Bob Marley. Tell people the truth. Stop giving people fake hope. Oh, this bad system in Nigeria of pray. Let us pray. As I saw one useless or some useless clergy, I don't know whether they are wearing, I don't know, I saw it on Facebook. Whether it is a Catholic priest or Anglican priest, I don't know. Praising Yahaya Bello of Kogi State. Projecting him to people that they should pray for him. He should be the next president. Campaigning. They don't hide it. Do you see it? Do you see how they use all these things in order to manipulate people? Had it been how some people are engaged in their traditional religion, that even, do you know the importance, or how do I say, the beauty of you practicing your tradition, ancestral religion? A foreigner that come from nowhere or anywhere will come and start teaching you something. People, the custodians of the land will hush and tell you, no, get out. We look at what my father told me. We are the custodians of this culture and religion. So you don't know anything. Maybe you studied it in Massachusetts about our culture, but we practice it. We inherited it. So they will put, with that, you will see an older and a real elder will come and put that, is he, maybe he's a professor in Ibology. He is talking of what he read and what he studied. But you see, our elder that doesn't even, maybe he doesn't even speak English. He will tell people that this person is talking rubbish. Look at how our things work. It's our religion. Do you see the beauty of it? But once it is foreign, you don't know. Anything they tell you, you take. They will tell you that this, that, you believe. Oh, yeah, leaders are corrupt. You believe because you are gullible. You are pursuing something foreign. Therefore, please, stop calling them House of Fulani. There is nothing like a House of Fulani as a people. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as different people. Before I continue, please let me go on just few minutes break, just few seconds.
From 7th April 2022,
The selling and eating of Nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land.
be warned.
Good evening.
from 7th
from 7th
April 2022.
the selling and eating of Nama, also known as cow meat,
Is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 5th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. We must continue. As I said before, the topic of my submission today says divide to conquer, or in another way, divide and rule. Lend me your ears, please, and come with your beak and paper and pen. Your beak and paper, as our leader used to say. Almajiri, you can come with your chalk and slate, because it concerns you also. Divide and rule policy, or divide and conquer, in politics and sociology, means gaining and maintaining power by breaking up larger concentrations of power into pieces that individually have less power than the one implementing the strategy. The use of this technique is meant to empower the sovereign to control subjects, populations, or factions of different interests who collectively might be able to oppose its rule. Let me a historical example of the early practice of divide and conquer is that of one Roman general they call Aulus Gabinus, 101 BC to 48 or 47 BC, who divided the Jewish nation into 5 conventions. We can call it today 5 states. The same thing. He divided the Jewish during his own time, just to break them, conquer them, into 5 conventions, they call it. And today it can be 5 states. Do you understand me? You would be invincible if you were inseparable. That is what we should understand. People understand this. The conqueror understands this. That is why they try to divide us using one way or the other, so that we become weak. We will not be speaking with one voice. This one say A, another one say B. You understand? Let me even take you according to the Bible story. The Tower of Babel. People as of that time, they were in a bunch, in a community. They said they are going nowhere. They will not separate themselves. They will build and find out where that God is. And they could do it because they were one. They were concentrated, compound. And the only way they could be punished or be, they could be defeated is by putting division among them. According to the story. Let me give you some elements of divide and rule techniques. 1, creating or encouraging divisions among the subjects to prevent alliances that could challenge the sovereign, and distributing forces that they overpower each other. Do you see it? Do you remember when I could remember when students have collective force in Nigeria? I could remember. Anytime you are hearing that there is a student riot in one university, before you know, it spreads like wildfire. Do you understand? it doesn't augur well. That time was military rule. It never augur well with the government. They started trying one way or the other in order to separate each and every school through the use of money. Also, the Nigerian government used any tactics available to them to destroy civil society in Nigeria. That is why they act with impunity. Let me tell you one thing. In a democratic setting, in every democratic setting, power belongs to the people. Do you understand? But one smart thing Nigeria did, they removed power from the people by dividing them, separating them. Now in Nigeria, there is no more civil society active. All you hear is only in paper. Do you understand? Do you have a collective workers union? Workers union started going into disintegration in Nigeria during the time of Oshimole. That baboon, when you look at it, is a baboon. He go to marry somebody yellow so that at least his children will not live to regret. From Kaved. So that he will born children and they will not be calling them orangutan. That baboon, when he was the leader of the workers' union, Nigerian Union of Workers, they started using money, bringing him, oh yeah, come and take power, be chopping with us. Nigerians are very cheap. They are very cheap. People without dignity. At least that time they can at least have a strike, nationwide strike, in order to drive their their demand to the government. But the caliphate use the power of money to destroy all these things. So that when now what they have a teachers union in every state. They have a doctors union in one state. Different, everybody, different professionals with their union. And not only is in there, but each state. So that when this state will say workers union, not workers union even, teachers union of one state will say let us go on strike. What they are not paying. Other people will say we are not among. Go. We are not among. Others will say don't call us. So don't go. So when you see they are no more in a bunch, they will easily crush and defeat these people. Do you see divide to conquer, divide and rule? Now Nigerians have nothing, no checks and balances. That is why the politicians push them and say, go and trust to God. Look at your daddy Jesus. Go and everybody. It baffles me every day. Go to churches you see in Nigeria. You see people overcrowded. Because that is where they push them. Go and pray to God. No, do not do anything. No. Your government is not your problem. It's God you hold responsible for your personal blessing. Everybody now goes on personal. Sometimes I start asking myself, okay, I can hear people water. It becomes frustrating. They destroyed people being in a bunch. And they will be picking people one after the other. Well, you can't do nothing because you are powerless. Do you understand? Okay. I am talking about divide to conquer or divide and rule. The techniques of some of the techniques of this divide and rule is Number 2, aiding and promoting those who are willing to cooperate with the sovereign. That is empowering saboteurs among the people to weaken them. You understand? It's a technique. When they empower saboteurs, people that they know that, in a secret service, if they are, for example, during the Cold War, CIA will be, they know the list of most of the secret services. The CIA, I mean the KGB, the Soviet KGB. They know. And vice versa. Every time they will be calculating any weak point among all those people, among all those intelligent units. They analyze them through their words, the way they speak, what they talk out. Now, from there, they can detect and say, this person, it can be, we can enter, it can love money, it can love women. It can, the way they speak, they analyze. That is why here, once you are calling on Radio Biafra, talking one thing, speaking, we analyze who you are through what you are speaking. I'm telling you honestly. So this, the second technique of this divide and rule, they aid and promote those who are willing to cooperate with the sovereign. That is, they empower saboteurs among the people to weaken them. Those that love money. Anyway, they know the characters of those that love money. Those that, every time they give excuse. This struggle, it made me have some experience. Before, some type of experience concerning some of our people. And it's not a good one. That's why sometimes I say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a human. It's not a human. It's not ordinary Igbo man, in short. Let me put it like that. Because what he passed through, most of us cannot pass even 1/10 before being discouraged. Before even we come out here on this FM, this Radio Biafra, here, we are doing clandestine work on shortwave broadcasting. It's very, very costly. Very, very costly. Chineke can testify. Plus others. Mostly, let me tell you, the ugly experience we have. We see, because in our desperation to bring people to be speaking on air. That's why when people call, you bring it, why not? Why do you give this person? Why is it only these people? Why not? I laugh. I say, look at ignorant speaking. Here on this hallowed platform, even Uchemofo from 2015 was shouting. Any person that could speak, please contact. Come now, come now, come now. Let me go back to what I was saying. Do you know that many people, mostly in Nigeria, in the wider zoo, some in Biafra land, some in the wider zoo in the north, in the west, they will come. Hey, right, well, we will speak. We speak Hausa more than anything, and they speak. Yes. Okay, now I'm going to bidon. Bruce on yaki bill. And yaki list. I made that list separate. That is why when I hear somebody talking that they are paying us in this, look at these people. They don't know what we have been putting. They don't know. With the list, I get go computer, I get go phone, menka, I walekwa, I may. Watching we testify about what I'm saying. We task ourselves. Me and him. I send though. I send the man omepe no office. Objet you broadcast all very well. Hey, one day no more, miss. 2 days time I put na kezi him or kowo to shiri agbakwan na ka fefu amekwen ka na the everything is saying the resultant this in the final destiny money. Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ ọwụ ofu ugboro ọwụ ofu onye ka ọwụ mmadụ abụọ ka ọwụ Chineke na we say na we are now aya wọ na mgbada mgbada. It cannot continue, can never continue. Ebe a ka m hụchara ndị Igbo hụ that some ndị Igbo very with money ego in now see another thing other than what you are seeing, other than what the person was protruding or portraying. Sometimes we start talking among ourselves. See, how did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come to this extent with all these frustrations from our people? How? So what am I trying to say? When the enemy see people weaklings, you can be weak in one thing or the other. A freedom fighter should be strong 360 degrees. Do you understand? Or a freedom fighter should, otherwise if one angle, only one angle or 0.0001 angle, you are weak, enemy will penetrate through there. Direct. Do you understand me? Therefore, in order to institute divide and rule, one of the techniques is aiding and promoting saboteurs among the people to weaken them. And that is why we as a people, we are weak. As a people. Until Mazi Nnamdi came to awaken us. Everybody is fighting for his personal need, personal interest. Now my own. You go and selling people to collect, even from the village, from the community. It becomes very common. You understand? It becomes very, very common. It becomes a way of making it. Now, no be politics. Okorocha entered there with a Biafra sentiment. Apka. Or Bazedi Amonyo, Chonyo na waka. Naga, pioneer pieces. Now, what can you do? It becomes our life. Selling ourselves. Selling our future. And people do this and go free, become even more powerful. Some people thought that they would bring it on IPOB. Anywhere they hear money, they call. You see people that money was given to them. Now they come up on social media, started talking rash. Yeah, I chop money. And you start watching. So these are the excess luggages we are carrying without even knowing. Sometimes even I thank God. I thank Chukwu Okiabiama for this issue. Otherwise, we would have been carrying all these excess luggages. That would be very heavy. You will be thinking that you are with somebody. The time he will exhibit his full color, it will be more dangerous. Had it been Ojukwu, our late leader, knew that Ifajuna would behave such, do you think that he will give him that division of going to Southwest? Do you think so? No. It happened, it became catastrophic. Had it been a background check was run and said no matter, is a qualified to be there, but don't give him because of his weakling, because of his weak point. Some of our people have this weak point, either through jealousy. You will come in a unit or in a zone, in a zonal meeting. You don't know that they are, they are jealous. Internal jealousy that kills them. Against either the coordinator or one person that is talking every. Now, why is it every? Inside him. He will now family. You don't know that he is dying inside. Why not me? But you cannot do that. That the person is doing. It's a weak point. If it is not me, let us destroy it. It's a very big, huge weak point. That could be used by the enemy. Some are pursuing money. Anywhere go na gafe. Eba ka ga gbale fix so that na ka na aratakwa piom. These are people that are poor in spirit. They are poor physically and spiritually. All. It doesn't matter that maybe the person is somehow way to do. It's not hungry, but on the okpa. They are from Afrojuagba. Finance. Just like Judas. Do you understand? The enemies, they know. They know. When you see people that they will tell you, no, they can never take oaths. you people understand what I'm saying? They brought oaths. IPOB to take. He said he can never take it. He can never take it. Direct. As far as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name is there. Who is him for him to take oath that he will never betray Mazi? Who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He can never take that oath. But today he is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's disciple. Or now, people now wonder, say, what type of people are we? I don't know. Sometimes I cannot understand, honestly speaking. It doesn't make sense. Every record is there. When he took a telephone oath, when his interview with our leader is in jeopardy. He was give blatantly. Our leader told him blatantly, I cannot feature in your program unless you take IPOB oath. He said, okay, where is him? I beg. It was on phone. I pose here on phone, go take oath on phone, which is not normal. And the paper was sent to him to sign in that time, to fill and sign, which he never returned. They think that we don't know. We have records of everything. Oh, yeah, was he number one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disciple? People know so now mumu because when they go about Biafra, on the man analyze how the caliphate is coming. On the man, and you cannot understand. You say, what type of bread do we people have? Every time I used to hammer on this, when you read the book of Exodus, when Moses went missing, few days after, the people he left started telling Aaron, oh yeah, on people is our life. Our people will forget very easily, as easy as a child of 2 years, we have forgotten. Now, where that Moses, only somebody that led them with miracles, signs and wonders, say, wait, I'm coming. I'm going to get something. Wait for me. I'm coming. All of a sudden. Now, is one person among them that will bring up this issue. And that person, or the group of people, every time they will be troublemakers. Now, every time Moses. Every time, after all of us, we were living in Egypt. All of us, we have experience. We're waiting. Only what will close their mouth is the miracle of Moses. They cannot perform it. So people will be, leave. Oh, this man is sent from God because he's there with them. But when he was not there, they started looking. Now wait, I beg that Moses. Didn't I tell you? If he's godly, will his God allow him to disappear? I beg Aaron to do it for us. And Aaron said, what I thought? They wanted to stone Aaron. The real history. Or the detailed history. They wanted to kill Aaron. When the whole people. Because the confusion, the rebellion started from few people. And they started convincing them. Na DOS the kwanya na kekwe no onye nduke and any reason before you know ngwa Aaron do for us that he said believe in God. Why not the God of Moses? They say which kind of Moses we are not seeing? Do for us, otherwise we kill you now. Aaron did that thing under duress. The people, they were rebellious. This is our ancestors. Ndibu. Do you understand? Because they were weak and they continue being weak until the coming of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi, to give us strong mentality. Do you understand? Strong mentality. So it's a very weak point. The enemies, they know. They scout for people that are weak in one way or the other, people that need power. Now that every time this man, every time him. That was how Thomas Sankara was killed. By his own brother, his own person, always eating and dining with him. French intelligence met him. Now this man, every time, him, they know. Thomas Sankara. Going from one village to another, talking, and people are applauding. Why don't you can do even more than him? This is the way the demon comes. They praise you. Now what you are doing now, wow, you're very good. You are an orator. The way you speak, people listen. When they praise you, they see that your head don't blow. Suggestion. They give you suggestion. You know what? Don't stop it. I will be of help if you want. I can mobilize people, any help you need. I said the time I started this broadcast, many people, and some of them now are fallen. They will gather and start sending me, talking to me. You can talk. Now don't stop this. So we can be of help. Just tell anything you need. Let us know. Let me know. I will arrange everything. I laugh at this. I say, look at these people. I say, no, this is a sacrifice. I have to give because I want us to be free. Genuinely, I am not doing it for anything. I don't care. I am not doing this for money, for anything. Far be it. Never. But lo and behold, you see some people among us, like those that are apologizing. You will see them now. Gather people so that you'll be given now. Business Abiago. If you gather maybe 20 people, giving them 1,000 a month, that is 20,000. Now you can tell the people that contacted you that you are working with that look, every month is 500,000 or 300 or 600,000, but you give maybe 50,000 data, and you keep the remaining. The calculation you talk. A businessman, people that come to do business in IPOB, they don't understand. If you ever think, our leader, he took a very fearful oath. He said, if I ever think of selling Biafra, not that I'm going to sell Biafra. No, I'm not even talking about it. I say, if I ever think about it, if Chuko Kiabiama did not destroy me and my family, I will know that he is not God. Therefore, when you think that you can, as a businessman, now on your market, now always away. At least these people now 1 million a month. You warriors inside 1 million, not 1 million. Any hand send other people 1,000 to 2,000 data. yes, everything will be 100,000. The other 900,000, I pocket it. No be so. You will see it as a good something very simple. You are doing business. You are transacting business. You don't know that you are heaping coals of debt upon you and your generation. You don't know. This type of people, one thing or the other, will come and open their ass. And we are seeing it. We are seeing them. Do you understand? So, some of the techniques of the divide and rule, one of the techniques I was saying, empowering saboteurs. Saboteurs, they don't fall from heaven. They are among the people. But inside that people, they know. Those people that are either financial and monetarily inclined or power tussle, in the church, they popular. Because there are people that want to be popular. And when they already popular, where others are even trying to hide so that people will not even know that they are speaking. Oh, these ones want to popular. These are weaklings. Do you understand? So the enemy will go through all these people. Do you understand? Now the third technique is fostering distrust and enmity between the subjects or their local representatives and leaders. Fostering distrust also. You know, there's something one of my uncles told me, and also I read this somewhere in the account of either Frederick Fawcett or Madiebo's book about this Biafra during the 1967-1970. Do you see this? Since Ifajima was uncovered and tried and executed with Banjo, now a very smart thing, the Nigerian side, the Caliphate, they started announcing that they have people working for them in various Nigerian platoons and divisions. All they are doing is propaganda in order to propagate distrust among people. Now, fellow comrades will be looking themselves, nah, I don't know whether you're a sabo. You will see soldiers will be in the bush. Maybe a group of soldiers. One will be, he want to just move out to go toilet. Before you know, they say, hey, I want to go and inform his people. Our enemy something. They will just kill him. How they shoot him. An innocent person that one, before he can even tell them, no, I'm going to toilet. They have killed him already. So the war, the saboteurs also, it became something, it become a weapon. Because A doesn't trust B. Comrades never trust comrades again. They say, now do I know what it? So, you know, confusion. We should know how to manage all these things, please. Because our enemies are using it in divide and conquer, divide and rule. As freedom fighters, we should be highly observant. Do you understand me? Okay. Now there is something I want to read. In this, as I said, divide and rule. Maintaining power by breaking up larger concentrations of power into pieces that individually have less power than the one implementing the strategy. Okay. Divide and rule can be used by states to weaken enemy military alliances. This usually happens when propaganda is disseminated within the enemy states in an attempt to raise doubts about the alliance. Once the alliance weakens or dissolves, a vacuum will allow the state to achieve military dominance. Do you understand what it means? It's just what I explained. They will put propaganda. Do you understand? In politics, the concept refers to a strategy that breaks up existing power structures and especially prevents smaller power groups from linking up, causing rivalries and fomenting discord among people to prevent a rebellion against the elites or the people implementing the strategy. The goal is either to pit the lower classes against themselves to prevent a revolution or to provide a desired solution to the growing discord that strengthens the power of the elites. You can see it in Nigeria as a whole. They will use Islam, go and tell the whole Almajiri that whatever the infidels in the south reject is what you should accept, is good. If they say SARS police is killing them, they know that Allah is using SARS to kill unbelievers. So you come and support Allah. You come and support Allah. Fight for Allah by supporting SARS. Do you see it? They pitch the people against each other. Why these people are fighting to free them, free everybody, they pitch others from, they pitch others to fight the people that are fighting them. That is why when you see, the very smart thing that the caliphate learned, introduced in Nigeria, anytime there is a maybe anti-government protest, they will go and finance other ignorant Almajiris. Tell them, these people that are, go and be against them. Now they will call channels television, say video. These are, you see, government is working, we are working. That is why these people are protesting for the government. Look at them. And channels television will focus on them. Now they will pitch the people against each other. That is divide and rule. The people will be fighting against each other till thy kingdom come. Who gains? The political criminals we call elites. They are the people that are laughing. Because the people can never come into, they will never be in one accord. You understand? So that is the quagmire you find yourself, we find ourselves. Do you understand? Also, during the period of Nigeria being under colonial rule, listen, this is what is written in Wikipedia. During the period of historical examples of divide and rule. During the period of Nigeria being under colonial rule from 1900 to 1960, different regions were frequently reclassified for administrative purposes. That is, states being states being created in order to thwart us. It is written. Go to Wikipedia and you'll find it. You will see it. It's a historical example. They gave specific example of Nigeria. It's there. Type divide and rule on Wikipedia, please. You will see it. Go to historical example. Divide and rule. Historical example. Go there. Or historical examples. He mentioned Africa. In Africa, the only example they give is during the period of Nigeria being under colonial rule from 1900 to 1960, different regions were reclassified for administrative purposes. The resulting tensions between Nigerian ethnic groups such as the Igbo and the Hausa made it easier for the colonial authorities to consolidate their power in the region. Do you understand? That is a classical example of divide and rule. They did it in India, but after India overcame. Because these are real people. Do you understand? They say up to 1857 in India now, there were no communal problems in India. All communal riots and animosity began in 1857. He said, no doubt that in 1857 there were differences between Hindus and Muslims. The Hindus going to temples and the Muslims going to mosques. But there was no animosity. In fact, the Hindus and Muslims used to help each other. Hindus used to participate in Eid celebration. That is their festival. And Muslims in Holi and Diwali. Do you see? In 1857, the Great Mutiny broke out in which the Hindus and Muslims jointly fought against the British. Listen attentively. Divide and rule. In 1857, the Great Mutiny broke out in which the Hindus and Muslims, they didn't see themselves as Hindus and Muslims, they saw themselves as they have common enemy, the British. Now they had great mutiny. These people, they fought jointly together against the British in that mutiny. This shocked the British government so much that after suppressing the mutiny, they decided to start the policy of divide and rule. All communal riots began after 1857, artificially engineered by the British authorities. The British collector will secretly call the Hindu pandit, pay him money and tell him to speak against Muslims. And similarly, he will secretly call the Mulvi, pay him money and tell him to speak against the Hindus. This communal poisons was injected into our body politic year after year and decade after decade. Remember in 1966 coup, the military coup of Ifajuna and Kaduna and Zogo, which they led. The first media, the radio station that broke that news was the BBC. And that was the first time they call it Igbo coup. It's the British. They did this thing in India. Do you understand? Zogo said, if I have Hausa, many other northern tribes with me as military, what he has is only small person. Other people, other Hausa boys, Kanuri, all of them in the military, they had big guns. So, had it been they wanted to prevent the killing of Saduana of Sokoto, they would have shot him, their commander, direct. But it was when Britain first inserted the poison, Igbo coup. You see people now comrades starting, now true, Igbo coup. But they were among. Do you see why Britain don't want Biafra to come? Because he believed that if Biafra comes, that we start questioning why. We go back to history and ask them questions. Do you understand me? It is the BBC that first of all labeled it. We broke the news. Do not forget, I could remember in the 80s, even 90s, when there was coup, military coup going on every time. I could remember early in the morning, before any other Nigerian media will speak, it's Britain BBC that used to break the news. That one, they didn't tell me. I used to hear it. I used to hear it. Do you understand? It is the BBC that used to break the news. First, you hear, if the thing happened 12 midnight, for example, the following 2 minutes, 12:02, BBC has announced it. It is only maybe earlier in the morning that other radio stations will pick it up. Because BBC, Nigeria is their property, business property. And they insert anything they want. They called it Igbo coup first. They did this in India. They say these communal riots began 1857. After they shocked Britain, Muslims and Hindu, they joined together to rise a meeting against the British ruling. And that shock, Britain, the British army, they tried everything. And they quelled the riots. After that, they said, okay, we'll keep these people busy fighting themselves so that they will not have the time to fight us again. And they broke loose. They will go to the Muslims and tell them, they are clergy. Tell them to come out when they will pay them. Say, we'll support you, don't worry. You know you're a Muslim. Why are you going with an infidel like a Hindu? Come out openly. We will support you. This is a time of Islam. Talk against Hindu or Hindus. He will come and talk against the Hindus in his preaching. And people will surprise. They will run berserk. The same way the British intelligence will go to the Hindus, the Hindu cleric, and tell him, look, how are you going to stay with this Muslim? Come and preach against them. Let the people don't have anything in common with Muslims because they are deadly. They pay him and he will come out and open his mouth and talk. For you to understand, you don't know that all these people, many of them will be working for British intelligence without even knowing it. They don't know. Now they jam their heads together the same way they did in Nigeria. Jam everybody's heads together. As you are busy fighting each other, they are busy stealing the oil. They are busy looting the gold. Now the country is in fragments. You understand? Do you see the power of divide and rule? Britain did it everywhere. And from that time, they have this idea. That is why they use all this idea they got in India in order to treat the Nigerian case. They turned everybody against each other. Do you understand? Do you see divide and conquer? Remember, this strategy was also first used by Romans in order to destroy the ancient Israeli kingdom. When the ancient Israelis were divided into two kingdoms after the reign of King Solomon, about 930 BC, the kingdom of the Israel in the north and the kingdom of Judah in the south, they became two weak kingdoms. The northern kingdom, you understand, which is today known as the lost tribe of Israel. The northern kingdoms made of maybe 10 tribes, or 9.5, or 10 tribes. They were completely destroyed by the Assyrian Empire in about 722 BC. While Judah, comprising the tribe of Judah, Benjamin, and some members of the Levites, you know the Levites, they don't have any territory of their own. They were also destroyed by the Babylonians in 598 to 582 BC. You know, before Christ, BC, before Christian era, they used to count from top down. This year is 100 BC, for example. Next year will be 99. In the next 2 years will be 98. They'll count it down. That is the way they count it. Do you understand? They were conquered by the Babylonians. Do you know why? Because they were divided. A kingdom divided during the time of Rehoboam, the son of Solomon. They were individually conquered at different times because they were first divided. When the Assyrians were conquering, fighting the northern, their brothers in the north, the northern, the kingdom of Israel, the Judah said, no, deal with them. They are too sabi. Deal with them. They cannot do it here now. We Judah, hey, we are too powerful for them. The same thing that is happening in our land today. That is why the caliphates have the audacity in order to do anything against our people, because they have succeeded in dividing and ruling everybody. But our leader came and started picking the fragments of our people, of our communal existence, piecing them together, putting them together, so that we become IPOB, one family. Do you understand? Because we study history and we don't want history to be repeating itself. The Jewish, we are first divided. We attend to, O Israel, and all of a sudden they were no more defending themselves or each other. Remember, even during the time of Abraham, no matter that he gave Lot to stay one side, himself stay one side. When some the Hittites came to attack Lot, they took everything. Abraham didn't say, no, me, I'm no more with this man. He took his army, he took his people and pursued the Hittites and captured them. Do you understand? You know, here I used to preach every time until we start looking for each other's back. or at each other's back. Until we start seeing it that military invasion of Obibo is Obibo people. Now wow. Now wow, let them defend themselves. Now wow. Until we start, we start reacting spontaneously. What happens in Onitsha will affect the whole of Biafra land. When you see military killing people in Izombe, innocent Biafrans, every person right from Bayelsa down to Enugu will rise up and say, no, what is happening in Izombe is despicable. What they are doing in Olo is despicable. The Udi massacre that should make everybody to rise in Biafra land. But lo and behold, we call it Isudi. Is Bayelsa. Now them. Wow, they cannot do it here now. That is divide and rule. It has been in our brain and we should shed it. That is what we preach here. Do you understand me? Until we start reacting like one man. That is what gives us power as a bunch. Do you understand what I mean? That is what gives us power as a bunch. In the caliphate knots, the Sharia knots, you don't dare go there behave anyhow. Police or do the once why they fear, they say these people they will rise. Once the people rise up, it doesn't matter it happened in Kebi or in Kanu, it will spread like wildfire everywhere in the north. They don't care about the state. It is only in our side that we have this. I don't know the type of primitivity we have. Once they divide, states now start preventing us from seeing our people as one people. You understand? That is the weakness. They saw, Britain saw, they gave accounts. They wrote it down that these people, they are weak. One of their heavy weaknesses is this. Just once you remove a divide these people. One family, you divide them, say, call these people one name, call the other people another name. Now they start seeing themselves, that new names that you call them. They don't see themselves as brothers any longer. Britain have this report secretly filed. That's why they revealed it to go on. They said these people talking about Biafra. Just divide, create states, finish. They will see themselves as a cross river. They see themselves as rivers. No more Igbo. No more. Brothers now become, now you are from this state. You are not my brother. I'm not, don't worry. I beg. That is a weakness. And our leader have been trying to repair that weakness. You see all these mischief makers, all these infiltrators, auto-harlot infiltrators. Can you believe that somebody that says he's a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he called many people from Ebonyi State, talking to them on Zoom that, look, you know why I'm doing this? You know I'm Ebonyi, I'm fighting for Ebonyi. You know they don't have Ebonyi, any DOS man in Ebonyi. Do you see how they poison people? Do you see? And the people are still following this agent of darkness. Even it's not in our midst. He wants to hijack everything. Who upon you? You see people following them, supporting them. Why? Because of they had one animosity or the other against Mazi JOHNATHAN or against one DOS family member or even Ipob. They had animosity. That is it. That is the only thing. They don't know that DOS is an institution. It's not one person. It's an institution being there, instituted by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it will continue. Do you understand? It will continue being like that. DOS is an institution made up of many people. Tomorrow, if you work hard, if you have the quality, you can become a member of DOS. Do you understand that? So do not stop allowing people to divide you due to one that small jealousy. According to our leaders, say now, not big one, just small one. Why must it be this person? Why not me? Why is it people? Why are people calling him Lord? Now they bring they cover their jealousy with a quotation from the Bible. You know, don't call any other person Lord only. But you ask them who created Nigeria, they say Lord Lugard. Who owns the house you are living? My landlord. No, but because they believe that why must it be this man from Afari Beku? You call him Lord. Do you see small jealousy? Or the one chon jealousy? That is what it is. We should deliver ourselves. You remove our brain mentality from this devastative character. The enemies use it. They used to use it in order to install commit atrocities among us. Do you understand? Okay. As I was saying, following the deposition of Herod, one Herod in 6 CE, Herod Achilles, this is history now. Judea came under direct Roman rule. An independent kingdom was turned into a Roman province. An independent kingdom, like Biafra, was turned into part of Nigeria. From eastern region, they call it East Central State, and now states is a province. You see some of our people falling into that quagmire, that wrongful assertion. When you say, oh, the eastern region, I used to call it before, but after I say, why should I call old the eastern region? Does it mean, is it old? What makes it old? No, it was, oh, the eastern region. But you always talk about the north. There is power in a spoken word, for goodness sake. You that are listening to me. You don't call it old north, right? You don't call it old north, but you call it old the eastern region. Now, southeast and south, old the east. Why should you call it old the eastern region? What makes it old? Have the region changed? Does sun no more rise from the east? It become old. North, they have northwest, north central, northeast, but still they maintain that north. And we are intelligentsia. I am Obugo wine, but we still follow them, validate it by calling it north. Why don't you call it the northern region? Sometimes we know nothing. Politically, we are zero. That's why we are suffering. The clip I used to put, I put it today. The man that was talking about Abolado destruction. Also, he said the Ipob people, you are not political in nature, and any tribe that is not political in nature, they always suffer until they become conscious. He gave example rightly of Israel we are seeing today. They were naive politically, thinking that they can build castle on the air. They were building the whole of Europe. Oh, they are in Greece. They are number one. They are building every the cities in Greece, in Germany, the same thing. In Portugal, they build everywhere. In Austro-Hungarian Empire, in Austria or Hungary, everywhere they are building. Is it in Italy? Oh, they are number one. Nahana Wambo. Building, developing everywhere. You can't say no. Leave. We are now part of Italy. We are Italians. You understand? Jewish Italians. Until Chukwokike bring up a horrible man in order to give them to put sense, put them return their senses. Hitler slaughter them. It doesn't matter when we say slaughter them. Listen. The Jews, these were the people that never know Palestine. They have never traveled to Palestine. It is maybe their great grandfather that came from Israel here. Maybe since some of them have stayed there 1,000 years, their generations have been there. But they are still Jews. Do you understand? They are still classified as Jews. People that think that they know. Without, some of them were even ministers in their various countries. Look at, I can do it. We are the elite, so what am I afraid of? I have contacts. Remember, many of the soldiers, many of our people killed during 1966 in the pogrom. Many of them have contacts of one northern politician or the other. But when the time reaches, their contacts could not save them. Instead, their contacts even deceived them into being slaughtered. Fake protection. Oh, come to my house. Don't worry, no person will touch you. When they come, they will call the people, come and kill this bugger. Because they were apolitical. The Israelis of Europe, the same thing happened to them. Until 1939, Second World War came. The thing started in the First World War, even before the First World War. Anti-Jewish is everywhere, even in Russia, as of that time. But it took the very highest one came in the Second World War. And the Jews, they now understand that, look, if we don't go to our country, we are finished. We are finished. Because a hustle when more than 6 million of them have been slaughtered. People that were ministers, people that were elites, people that were big businessmen that has money. There's something this man said. I used to play his clip. He gave an example. He said, look at Nnamdi, look at people with knowledge. Look at somebody like Dangote, the richest man in Africa. He never have even ordinary warehouse in any part of the East. He don't have. Instead, always his trailer comes. They use it to commit terrorist activity in our land. The terrorist tanker, the tanker or the lorry, they kill people. Warehouse, cement depot, he don't have. He said, if he's an Igbo man, let him be praised. If he's an Igbo man, he will have the whole north. First of all, also build everything in the whole of the north, so that he will buy their heart. He thinks that he has bought their hearts. You don't know that they are laughing. They are laughing at a zombie. They say, look at this foolish man. They will come and praise you. Oh. But they don't know. You don't know that they are laughing at you at the back. You think that you are with them. Nah, I heard them. Don't worry. The Jewish, they also, Shylock, that was a character, used as a character in the Merchant of Venice. He built very magnificent building. But they demonize him as he loves money to the extent of he want, it's a play anyway. But that is the way they saw them. Now he loves money that he want to cut a pound of flesh. Do you see how they portray him as a Jew? Do you understand? Dangote now is floating in collaboration with France. Peugeot. You will just watch out what will happen. Many government parastatals will now be ordered to be using Peugeot. Don't worry, let's be watching. Dangote, the richest man, don't have anything in our eastern region. Nothing. If he's an Igbo man, look at a shop. Who owns ShopRite? Look at where he built it. What he built in his village is a church. Or church. Go and pray. Oh, until we start understanding how things work, until we start being political, we shall continue suffering. Being political is being united, being as a bunch, having one thinking, having one voice. Do you understand me? This is how the Jews, when they were slaughtered after the Second World War, they say it is now or never. Kuku kill all of us, or we get our land. Do you understand me? Because they know what they suffered. I will continue, but I will soon open my lines, please, because I don't think that I will finish this. Okay, as I said, one emperor Hadrian, he changed the name of Judea province to Syria Palestina. and the name of the city of Jerusalem to Alia Capitolina. All these things in order to wipe off the name of Israel from the face of the map. And they succeeded. This thing happened in the early stage, 6th century. Do you understand? Now, God saved these people. Oh. They came back to take back their name. Ben-Gurion fought everything. He brought back, he said, we are Israel and we shall now continue being Israel. Many of his people, many of his comrades were against him. Say, you want to go and bring out mepe, bees, beehives. Why not we even use any other name? We can answer Palestine, we can answer any other name. And when the case here, so that after once we get United Nations approval. Now once we are there, now we change our name to Israel. Ben-Gurion said, there is no other way than the hard way. Our name is Israel. And many of them were angry against Ben-Gurion for reviving that name. Even in the United Nations program, in the conference, they asked him, how do you prove that you are Israel? This thing is the Torah. He bring out Torah as his evidence. Say, read here, we are Israel and we continue being nothing. This name that have been changed since almost 1,000 years. It is our name Israel. We will restore it. It's who we are. Do you understand? So, whatever happened to them is happening to us. The Roman emperor, he divided because they know that these people, they saw the Jews as people that they don't endure injustice. They will always rise up. They say these people are rebellious. Do you understand? People don't, when you study history, you start understanding many things. Then when you read about, what do they call it? Is it the... the Jewish, the battles they fought, even before and after Christ, in order to liberate themselves from the grip of Roman Empire. You marvel. Many things are not. People are only reading the Bible. Please research and read other books that talks about the history of even non-biblical issues, but talks about the same account. Because there are people that were at of that time, they were neither Jews nor Christians, but they put down a record of one man called Christ that was there. It's true. There were people they called the Essenes. Do you read about the Judas of Galilee, please? There are many books that are hidden from you, but when you see people start, I don't know what happened for you to understand that this thing they give you, put into Bible, they tell all the mess, they tell all the things there so that to keep you hijacked, brains hijacked. Have you read the book about the Judas of Galilee? He was a combatant. He was a freedom fighter. He led an uprising. Do you understand? But when the Roman Empire, Constantinople, when they look at what the man did to him, did to Roman Empire, the uprisings, the Essenes. Do you know that John the Baptist was a member of Essen? It's a secret, it's a cult like a Kumeko. People that they don't eat, they live in caves and in forests and caves and the wilderness, eating honey. They want the Roman Empire to get out of their land, but you don't know all these things. And then Christianity is I call you one, the other one. Who tell you that? These are tailored things from the Roman Empire in order to bring your brain down so that you become submissive to them. Don't you know that? When you study about the Judas of Galilee, you understand. they understood what that man did to them. That is why they used that character as him that betrayed Christ, that name, so that you become extinct. But that Judas of Galilee was he's a rebellion, he's a freedom fighter for his people. You understand? He was one of the members of the Essenes, Esenes. Study about it, please. For you to understand what they did many things in order to touch your brain today, so that they will be getting the result you are giving them today. In that time, I hear very well. You understand? This old Roman Empire the Roman Empire, they did things. They tell out many things. They worked on things so that it will be working on our brains. Only if you can open your eyes. One of our brothers said, if you are enlightened, you are in paradise. If you are enlightened, I'm telling you, you grow above many things. You don't need religion to become a good person. No. You don't need a pastor to pray or imam to preach you for you to be honest. No. Your enlightenment makes you to be honest. You know that you have to treat a human being. It's not about going to church or going to the shrine in order to make you good. No, no, and no. This enlightenment is something that is there only for you to discover it. Once you discover it, I'm telling you, you will see, you start seeing things through another angle. Different angles. And you become even good. You become pious. You become honest in life. You don't tell lies as an enlightened fellow. It's not about religion. Nah, that is rubbish. And anything you want, you communicate with your spirit. You communicate with your in your own way, and you see it happening. I'm telling you with experience. It's not when you go look at, when I see what our people have been turned into. I was watching a video somebody sent to me. How in the middle of the road, people are being, in order to make money, go and bath in the street, bath with this, slaughter goat, this and what they are destroying the brains of our people. If this trend of things that are going unchecked, if go unchecked for another, let me say, another 30, 40, 50 years, we are gone as a people. You are laughing, the Almajiris. We will be gone as a people, because the way they will destroy our brain to the extent we will be eating each other raw. Eating each other. Look at ritualism that is going on. Say it's the way of making money. Look at. These people are doing this because they are gaining from the misery. They are gaining from the ignorance of the masses. Instead of telling people that, look, the problem you have is the government. And why do you have the problem of the government? Because you are with wrong people. People that don't talk about advancement. All they know is conquering. So let us come back. Instead of telling people like that, they're telling you that, look, your problem is a witch. It's a witch from your home, from your village. You see that big tree, Nama, in the village square. That is the headquarters of those witches. First of all, they go and destroy it. Now they tell you what to do. After you're doing it, now you have luck, you get money. You make money. Do you see it? How they are deceiving people? Do you see it? They'll tell you, go and bath in a village square so that you make money. They are destroying the mentalities of our people gradually. And here we are, our so-called political elites or so-called old men we call elders are watching our people going down. They in, day out. It is high time we destroy these agents of divide and rule in our midst, because they are plenty. Do you understand me? They are myriads. They are many. They are many. People that, they tried one way or the other to destroy IPOB from without, from outside. They couldn't do it. Now, they swore that they will do it from inside. They started preparing their people, their men, their women, in order to carry out the activity. They started preparing people, paying people, first of all. Oh, you are doing very well. Take this money, continue your good work, and you take. Another time, they will pay you, they will send you money, and they will give you a suggestion. There's something I want to, you see this man, you know, always come radio, you see this man, or this woman. He's you know, he have our, he's having IPOB money. No person is, you know, she's corrupt, attack her. And you take it immediately. Because he who fits you controls you. Do you understand that? He who fits you controls you. They tried everything in order to thwart us from inside, to cause confusion inside, so that we will not be speaking one voice. But let me tell you one thing. IPOB is intact. We have no problem. IPOB is a movement. Any person that, any rebellion from any person or a group of few people, they will be flushed out and expelled. And when you expel them, they will go on Facebook. Is there? They will go on Facebook and start ranting. And people will hear it and say, nah, let us come peace. Let us make a peace and stay with which kind of peace? People that were expelled, they go and rant. Anybody can rant. All these things are visible too much now because we have social media. Before now, social media wasn't like this. But now, anybody can get a laptop and start ranting. And people will see it and say, oh, how are we fighting ourselves? We are not fighting ourselves. Never. How can we fight ourselves? It is impossible. It is only the rebels, the chaffs that are being blown away. And you know, when you blow them away, they will not go quietly. They will start ranting in order to cause more disharmony, in order to cause confusion in your head. You being confused already, you start saying, oh, no, this and that. No, it is you, it is in your brain. IPOB is one family. Do you understand? All these things happened before. It happened before. It's a tactics. Divide and rule. Divide to conquer. They have used it effectively. Britain used it effectively. In India. But the most beautiful thing is that India came up, they understand themselves and came up and agreed to disagree, forming India and Pakistan, even later to Bangladesh. Do you understand? But Britain said they will not give up on Nigeria because they are monkeys, black monkeys. They don't know anything. What do they know? All they know is their stomach. Give them money, give them food, and they forget about their future and be eating food like Esau. That's why Katrina Lang will be having meeting with Nigerian prosecutor, the Fulani man. What is he doing with the Nigerian prosecutor in a meeting? Taking photo. What are they doing together? A British High Commission. What is she doing? Or what was she doing? She never demanded to have even meeting with the councils of Mazi Kanu, who is their citizen. Do you see it? Do you see how the British take Nigerians? They are our objects. They have the audacity going everywhere, doing anything they want because Nigeria is their property. Do you understand? Therefore, it is high time for us to resist this divide and rule. It is a very potent weapon. If you don't understand, if you are weak, maybe you are looking for money, you are looking for food, you are looking for contact, you are looking for power, you are jealous, you have every bad character or any of the bad characters. Now you can be a tool in the hand of those people. They will use you as a weapon of divide and rule. you will turn against your people. That is why Africa has failed. Because they betrayed their own. This is a very bad character to the advantage of a foreigner. Do you understand? It's a very, very bad character. Africans betrayed their own. The white people, they understood this. That is why they can come to countries and give order with impunity. Because they can use one person against another with impunity. Something that enlightened the mindset can never do, or will never do. Oh, but here you are doing it. This is where I'm going to stop. I think I will continue this even another day, please, because I have not finished, please. But I will stop here. I will go on a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will go into, I will open my lines so that people will start calling. I will be right back, please.
Nkwo na-emepe 8, ndị nwa na-apụ nkwa by 11. 11 ekpuo nkwo. Before kụọ 2, enwere evangelism ihe eje. Itido jebe n'ụlọ ụka. Ọ ga poverty ya eme gị ife. Onye gbelu gị ebere. Whatever your hand finds to do it with all your strength. Monday, in a mechi n'oge, unu nwere fellowship SU by 1. Monday, 1 o'clock ịnakụ. Tuesday, unu nwere fellowship ndị discipleship by 1:30. 1:30 wa. Wednesday, in their park by 2. Wednesday, 2 ihe na-ana. Thursday ka njọ na ihe apịa n'i na-eme dry fasting wee ruo Saturday. The best thing money but a full-time minister. Honestly, you just join full-time. No, join full-time minister. This is next year. You are having an opportunity. Another, amen. Story building. If I be a man of God, by this time next year, you'll have 3-story building. Somebody jump up and shout hallelujah. The teacher hallelujah, deliver tenants 1 room. Now, Bunejiamen, Alunem. Here, Jalunem with cement in Aja. Na rod. Ejiamen Alia. Na the block. Around your life. You begin to laugh. Begin to see a weekend. To live in a customer. When you give them a business, you may say. Only the way it's the mother make you. That's not keep the way. Go and dig around your, no, if you dig around your life, you will see why 2021 is ending like 2020. Because you carried all your bad behaviors from 2020, but at 2021, yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, Lord. Can the Lord marry me again? We never keep up by 2022. Okay, fair work, yes, and I'm good to go my way and I'll walk.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi JOHNATHAN Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 5th day of February 2022. Some people might be wondering why I don't play music. Listen, please, for your information. We have been saying it here. We have been experiencing problems using most of these musics, even music from our brothers, sending us music. What they do, some of them, they will copyright it. If you play it, immediately you play the music. On Facebook, they will not allow you. They will block you because it's copyrighted. Some of them that didn't copyright, what they do, they will also wait until the music becomes popular. Maybe in the next 5 months, they will go and copyright it. So we become afraid. Please, this is a freedom fighting. You can give contribute with your talent. If you are fighting for freedom, you don't need to make money out of it. As far as music is concerned, you don't need to, unless you are not talking about, you don't want, if you are a professional musician that wants to make money, sing and copyright it, don't send it to us, no problem, we know. It's your profession, no problem. But when you feel that you are contributing your quota to this struggle through music, let it be open. Do not copyright it. And never think of copywriting it. So that even next 10 years, you go there, you still see our broadcast. That is how it is done. That is why, personally, I say, because this report have been coming severally. So I say, until I have music that is assured not to be copyrighted, even in the next 10 years, forever. Because what we are doing today, history will carry it. Social media has come to stay. In the next 100 years, what we say today, it will come down. Generations that time will be listening to it. Do you understand? So that is the reason. Our lines are now open, although Mazi Johnathhan is waiting with one word that will talk to us. Do you understand? Before that, let me call our line. Some people are already calling, but let me call, as usual, our call lines, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. That is our direct studio line here. Many people are sending, signal. I don't have this line on WhatsApp. I know there is. Please. Signal also, please. People are sending messages on this line through signal. I don't want to complicate it because I don't want it to be on signal. Although I'm seeing people's messages on signal, please. This is only, I dedicate it to direct line. If you call on signal, our people, one thing is this, sometimes, or I'm telling you, people will know, and they will still be sending you, Mazi, pick my call here now. One thing we are trying to instill in ourselves is discipline. Discipline, obedience, discipline. There are reasons for that. Please. Our WhatsApp and signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I will go direct to Mazi Johnathhan with Wada. Mazi, okay, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. I can hear you loud and clear. I remember for from Omaka. Omaka is an Olo province is Igbo speaking part of Biafra nation. Yeah, all respect, honor given to our leader Mazi Johnathhan and Chukwuka and for all he's doing for us. And fanatical radicals all over the world. I appreciate all of you. Yeah, Mazi, before I bring my sister, is already on. let me make this special announcement from the National Coordinator of Luxembourg, Mazi JOHNATHAN, is calling all Biafrans on their protest against the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi on the 16th of February. And it will start from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. 16th February. I think that is the day of the court. And the venue is place the Europe, Luxembourg City, and they asking all Biafrans, where we shout, lovers of freedom, living within and around Luxembourg and the bordering towns like Metz, Trier, and Norway to join him and all the lovers of freedom that day. For information, the contact number you can call if you are going there, you are missing your road. You can call plus 352 661 343 002. Sign National Coordinator of Luxembourg, Mazi JOHNATHAN. Yeah, Mazi, we have our sister here, our beloved sister. She's the automatic gearbox specialist. She's online. I think she will introduce herself properly. I have to bring her because what she's doing, we are IPOB, so we love good things. We have eye for good things. It doesn't matter we are coming from, if you are Yoruba, if you are Fulani, if you are Hausa, and you have a good one, we showcase it for you. So long you let us know what you are doing.
Mazi, please, let me say this, because this is not a commercial place anyway, but what we are doing, listen, what we are doing is to educate our people in order to learn work, learn a profession.
Of course.
That is the highest thing you can achieve. It doesn't matter you go and study accountancy, study this and that. Learn a profession. That is something that you can do with your two hands is better. Instead of standing on the road looking for a Fulani senator that you will be giving you money in the name of sugar daddy. That is rubbish. You have your
from one seat to another.
That is it. Please go on, please.
Thank you. My sister, can you hear me from here? Get me from here. You're on to the Biafra.
Okay,
can you hear me?
Sir. Yes, I can hear you.
Good evening. Okay, please, I'll go on mode. The platform is yours. Mazi JOHNATHAN, over to you, my beloved comrade. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. I am fine, sir.
Okay.
I am Nnamdi today.
Okay. If need be, if you want to introduce yourself properly, you do that. As far as you're in Biafra land, I don't know, because the days are evil, honestly. So if not, also you can just give a simple name and we continue. Anyone you can before I ask you the questions I want to ask you. Go on, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay. I say go on, introduce yourself, but it's not necessary that you give your full introduction because of the situation we are, because many people are listening. Just simple introduction.
Oh. Yeah.
Go on.
Okay. Ahambo Wada Nnamdi Chidera.
Okay.
Awumonye Ikwere local government no na Imo State.
No na Biafra land. Those who go.
Yeah.
Those who go.
Anamo.
You can use English.
That is convenient. And come on the convenient to her. Let her use. No problem.
Okay.
Go on. Okay. Kam jikene gi nwada biko before, because when ndị nọkwa na-eche maka phone. Ọrụ a ke level egoro na akwụkwọ awụrụ na m nwere ike ịgara ụlọ mahadum
HND.
Okay. Oh yeah, higher national defense.
Yeah, I'm my HND,
Yes.
and I'm my youth service.
Okay. So ihe meziri ji ga mụọ ọrụ na be ya gasị na ọrụ ụmụ nwoke.
Ewu ọrụ m hụrụ dịka ọrụ nwoke. Ọrụ ọbụla mmadụ na-arụ ọrụ ọ chọrọ ịrụ yakwanye ya obiọma ya wụ ọrụ yakwanye ya obi adị ya mma.
Okay. Ihe ọzọ m chọrọ ịghọta bụ ị mụrụ ọrụ a afọ ole? Nwado na anụ.
Okay. Amụrụ m ọrụ a in and out 5 years. Maka ofe m mekara one year IT oge m bara school ọrụ. Emekpere na mechanic workshop.
Very good.
Mechanic workshop. Oge my 4 months IT kwa na mechanic workshop ka m mekere ya. So ma bịakwa gụcha school. Mother, go to school. Okay. I'm on a 5 years.
Okay. Biko na-ekwu na-aṅazi na ntị na redio na-aṅa ntị direct na this ebe anyị si ekwu okwu na telefon please because ị na-aṅa ntị na redio ọ na-eweso oge ị ga na-anụkwa olu m na-repeat kwe na aghọta.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So ihe m chọrọ ịjụ gị na oke ihe ị nwere ike ịgwa ụmụada Biafra ma n'elu ma n'ala ndị nọ n'ihe a na-achọ ọwụ ịchọgharị akpa ndị nọ n'ihe a chọrọ sọ ịrụ na akpọ ha na-arụ n'ọfịs enwere air condition ha nọrọ dị ya ma ndị nọ na-achọgharị akpa na-achọgharị sugar daddy biko ka ihe ị nwere ịgwa ha.
Ihe nwere ike ịgwa ha bụ na ụdị ndụ ahụ uru ọ bara maka enweghị karịrị mmadụ iji aka na-agbara onwe ya mbọ na-ejikwa aka na-azụ onwe ya gbakwara obodo ya na kọmuniti ya uru.
Okay.
Ka ha nwee ike bara onwe uru ọrụ na-enwe ọrụ m na-arụ mana enwere ọrụ ndị ọzọ n'ọkwanụ ha ga-arụ dịka ịma ọrụ aka ma ọrụ ọzọ na-eme ụzọ ha ahụ ike gị kwụrụ ọtọ onye m ga-eme ha encourage ka ha nwere ilegharị akpa atọ ihe ga-enye.
Okay. Ka m jụọ gị again since ị na-arụ ọrụ a ka ihe bụ nsogbu or difficulties ị na-enwe nwere ndị na-elele gị anya sị na ihe awụ nwaanyị ma ọ bụ ịkparị gị or anything biko gwakena anyị.
Sometimes maka mmiri udo gbara mmadụ niile a ga-aghọtacha gị iji chọọ ka esi ghọta gị. Enwere ndị ga-abịanụ ha emeghị oge anya metuo m anya nwee ndị ga-eme ha abịa ha sị m na agbalịala m na m jishi ike and they also encourage me on what I am doing.
Okay. Thank you, my sister. What we have been saying is we Biafrans, we have been there on equality, which we didn't know anything about discrimination against women until Britain came to colonize us. They saw our situation, that we are an egalitarian society with our women, with our female. Our female, they also partake in local governance. That time, Britain never even, they don't even allow their women to vote. They always keep their women in the kitchen as housewives. That time. In the 16th, 17th century, I'm telling you, 16th century. But when they came to Biafra land, they saw us being equal. Our women, their community leaders also, likewise the men. They tried to break it by thwarting our tradition. By doing what? By selecting saboteurs in our midst, only men, naming them Ezes. That is the origin of this chieftaincy, Eze, in our land. It was not original to us. Britain introduced it. Warrant chief. These are saboteurs. And is it not an irony that today it is the same Britain, the Europeans, that are teaching us, telling us women rights. When we have women rights in our land, they don't even, that time they were locking their women in cages. Do you see how the world is? Do you understand? So what we ask our women, you have to participate equally in everything. That is who we are. It's our original culture. You learn job, you learn any type of mechanic, welding, any type of work. There is no work that is only meant for men or that's meant for women. No. Oraka, that is it. Oraka.
And then because when this automatic gearbox in or we have automatic also motor component or then automatic will no.
We have automatic gear there.
You have like automatic gear now.
Because most of those automatic gears have similar things. So
that's great.
Okay.
That's great.
There wo. Mazi, I think we leave it.
Thank you.
We leave it there. Thank you very much.
There was a good night, no? You see, no?
There wo.
Thank you, no?
There wo. You see,
thank you.
There wo.
Okay. Mazi, good night from here. Thank you.
There wo. Remember blessed.
Yeah.
This is what we are saying. We are industrious people, but Nigeria is limiting us, both our men and women. Nigeria is a yoke on us. Do you see it? Okay, I have a caller that has been there on WhatsApp, but let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please go on, please. You have every caller, you have highest 4 minutes, please. Go on, please.
Okay.
Mazi, radio on Ekukwe na FM dia na Aba.
I came to 3 weeks. I have to. I can't complain on
okay.
I don't need to have the dam.
Okay, okay.
Oh, they don't get for it. She can't go for no job. I'll go again. Mazi JOHNATHAN, he must say, Mazi JOHNATHAN. Biafrans. If you have a future eye, you people must know by now that there is no human being on this planet Earth that can stop Biafra restoration. I'm not a vision. And unless you have Biafra, anywhere you find yourself on this planet Earth, you still prepare. We, this generation, IPO, we will all pretend that. You see, Bro Johnson, you see, Bro Johnson, I can Bro Johnson, Prime Minister of Britain. When we get you red-handed like this, that's the time
Mazi, listen. Mazi, in Anaheim, Mazi. Every assertion, Geshi like that, they cool on air. When I order. ndị na-agwa okwu anyị na-agwa onwe anyị okwu first. Ndị na-agwa okwu ekwu na ị ga-ekegheriri ị ga-eme nke ọ ndị nwe ihe a ma satellite iji okweghị WhatsApp a ma phone ha mee ha na-epe ma pinye ịlaghachikwa back to stone age. So enwere ọwụrụ onye ọbụla ka ị ga-abịa na-eme insult like that. Enwere otu esi ekwu okwu biko ihe anyị na onye na-correct onwe anyị. Go on. Anyị na-agwa onwe anyị okwu ka anyị wee mụta ihe. Ndewo. Go on.
Ihe niile kwuru nke ahụ Jonathan, everything you said here is your truth. But Jonathan, do you see Biafra? You are not afraid of anybody. Jonathan, they own the network, but you can't carry them upon them. And the Biafra restoration, they not the Kanu said it before the whole world, that before we came, there is no people like us. And here we are. Jonathan, someone need to look at this with the whole Jonathan, don't care for our prayer. Jonathan, we are not afraid of anybody. We are fighting for our life. If they like, let them shut the whole network. Even it's better. Jonathan, people don't know what to say. Your restoration is a project from one side, and the destiny of the carriage from heaven direct. If by now, you will not understand that what God of me is established there to pull you down, to take your responsibility. That is why you must remain focused and becoming. I'm going to tell you how your network. I need a book. I'm going to pretend over the guy with it. We don't get all that. Then we will. Oh, we are fed up. Let them future everything. You said this governor here. France. The state of everyone, we are going to Abuja. And the protesting will understand that as a human being, you are not a human being. That's why you say human being. Why are you afraid of? Let us speak about them. To conquer them and still there. I think with Ezekiel, chapter 45, from verse 1 to end. And the same Ezekiel, chapter 46, from verse 1 to end. There. To conquer them and hold this egg. The land of Biafra is his own portion. And nobody can take it up. He has accepted every nation where they are living. Britain is living in their land. They hold every network. But they let us to have to take our business. They just cannot have a kingdom. They have a day to buy them. They just are not going to the best time who needs it. What of the guy? They just are not going to take over 9 days. Can you show what I can you show? I don't know the full human being. Very foolish is that. That's all. So, that's that. After we read Jonathan, remind of Mr. chapter 8, from verse 1 to Jonathan will answer. First Maccabees chapter 7. First Maccabees chapter 7, from verse 1 to
your time is.
The senators are here on it, but you will conquer. My beloved Excellency, my beloved, they might respect to you to the core. As the number one. When you put the campaign about the Bible, you say, First Exodus chapter 4 is for you that are not prepared to teach you. Because we must say this. And we must say this. We have our own women. We have our own animal. And we have our own land. We are not taking any land from any party. And our need is kidnapped from Kenya. And our need must be released unconditional and sophisticated. Tell the Jonathan, he go to everything went up in Ireland.
Ndewo. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. If I give you a warning, alert, round up, you should round up. Please. We should be disciplined. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been waiting patiently. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Yes. Mazi Shinobu. Onye na-ekwu na ọ bụ Maazị mmadụ ka eji aka esi m India wee na-akpọ ekele m Biafrans nọ n'ụwa niile gbara gburugburu. Asị m udo Chineke dịrị onye ọbụla. Okwu ikwuritere n'abalị na your program today. I'm very, very happy. But everything na itinye ọnụ bụ maka our brother bụ Chinas Nworu. Ife okwu maka Sarada Kubo. That man masị na o were ebe ka onye nwere ya ama too much na bai. But ana m akpọ all the Biafrans. Onye ọbụla tete n'ụla because agwọ ofu onye fụrụ ọ naghị ahịa ahụ ọrụ eke. Ana m asị all the youth onye ọbụla tete n'ụla because ndị abịagokwo ka akpụchapụ anyị. But na site n'ike nke Chukwu oke abịa ma a sị na nke ọbụla anyị chere bụ ihe ọjọọ n'ọna na ahụ akọ ya na-eme dịka ka o si eme today kwa na ahụ ha because Mazi Chinasa Nworu sị na ndị bịara ije ahụ na some of them anaghị. So I believe na ntụ akọ esi wee na-adị na-aga. Ife a na-eme n'Imo steeti ndị dị involved there. This man na-akpọ Wazirike dị involved. No matter na ọ bịa park inside, were waya na park inside, ọ na-ekwu okwu, but that man is devil more than all the devilish more than devil. Okwu ụzọ dị mma. Nwike. All those criminals kpọrọ ha elite na ba iwe na-egbususu ụmụnne anyị because of na chọrọ ka anyị onye ọbụla nwere onwe ya. A sị na Chineke ntu ha si agba mmadụ iche iche ka ha megide ụmụnne ha na Chineke adị na-emegide ha na-emegide ezinụlọ ha na-emegide family ha generation to generation ha ya powerful and ha ya dị ndụ fụ Biafra. Ya bụ ekpere na-ekpe n'isi ha. Mgbe na-ekwukwa maka our brother na-ebo our lovely sister nne ya anya n'ozuru ori na-emere nka na-emere nka ọkwụ nne ya anya ga ụbọchị abịa clear the air. That boy ịmara that boy enye nsi a na-esi that boy o so wee nye nsi a na-esi na-achọ ka ọ gasị this struggle but na ha eme uhie site n'ike nke Chineke this struggle ka gwụrụ. That boy apụtabeghị kwuo okwu si Biafrans gbaghara m no deceive ka ha deceive m. But ịmara akwụkwọ na anyị nwekwa no forgiveness in IPOB. I nwere forgiveness because mkpụrụ onye ọbụla kụrụ ọ ya aghọrọ. Mkpụrụ onye ọbụla kụrụ ọ ya aghọrọ. So Maazị Chinedu jisie n'ike anyị kwụrụ n'azụ. Asị m udo Chineke dịrị onye ọbụla. Our leader must release. I release our leader.
Thank you.
Now Chukwu Kabia.
Sir. Thank you. I also have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on for 5 minutes almost. Go on, please. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Biafrans very well. Good evening, good night, good morning, anywhere you are. My name is Ignacio from Nnamdi. Mazi, this evening.
Mazi, are you using earphone?
No, sir. I'm speaking directly to my chest.
Okay, because it's making some noise. Go on, please, go on.
This evening, you are extra mile this evening to teach us once about the history of divide and rule. So that by the grace of God, that the days of ignorance are done. This time around, Radio Biafra has opened the app. This evening, had it been possible, we print the USB and share it to our people all over the world. The message teaching this evening is very important. But I am telling our people that the days of ignorance has passed. As we have people like Jonathan, Chinedu, all the members of US, all our members in the media and internet, we are very, very proud of you. I am praying that you will grow old and you see what you are, and your children will surround your people with you. And Biafra will be glorified. And the nation Biafra will be restored before you. I don't want to speak much because as Nnamdi Kanu, nothing will happen to you. You will come out, and the name of people together will be glorified. All these petty in the creek and the Buddha land, all the secretary within and without, China Sanwuru told us this afternoon that vulture, there is vulture, hungry vulture is waiting for them, these people in Buddha land. And those young men, they are want to deceive him. China Sanwuru this afternoon. If you are deceived by that pig in the pig, remember, the vulture is hungry waiting for you in Netherlands. So, Mazi, I'm stopping here. I want to tell our people, our men in Watchtower, US, our intel, our men, warriors in media like you. I'm telling you this evening that we are praying for you. Jehovah is going to guide and protect you. Give you more knowledge, more wisdom, more power. But I want to remember, I remind what all over the world this evening to remember what our leader taught us concerning the ants. The ants, they don't go to school, but they know the importance of it. They work together. They line up. One head, one man, one spirit, solidarity. It is that solidarity we will not the saboteurs. We are going to have victory. Thank you, Biafrans all over the world. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
And remain blessed. Bless you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mazi Jonathan, good evening. I will be blessed forever. My name is Remain your humble brother, Pastor Samuel Obiakizu. I'm from my location by the special grace of Chukwu Kite Abiamo. Mazi, I want to thank you once again. In fact, you people are doing so great to us. I'm telling you the truth, no matter everything, no matter whatever the devil has been planning, the devil has planned a lot of things against IPOB. But I know that God Chukwu Kikabiyama has led them to fail and fail forever. I want to pray for our leader wherever he is. I pray that Chukwu Kikabiyama will continue to guide and protect him. Nothing will happen to him. Elohim will protect him. He will just come out with a great victory soon and very soon. It must surely happen. Mazi Jonathan, I'm so sorry to say this. In Aba for a long time, we are not listening to our radio, and they hijacked our radio here. I said it the other time, they hijacked it here. That's 102.1. If you put 102.1 now in Aba, it will be playing G music. You know, disco, different disco.
I'm telling you the truth. Ask any other person in Aba now. If you put 102.1 in Aba here now, it will be playing different disco. So and sometimes they will be announcing that now the radio is from Port Harcourt. Maybe some people from Port Harcourt hijack that radio. I'm telling you the truth. This is what is going on in Aba for over 2 weeks, and sometimes it will just fly in. When it fly in, it will fly out again. The radio, that station is overshadowing our channel here. So please, I don't know. As I'm talking to you right now, since over 1 week, and nobody's listening from the radio FM. So please let our people do something over it. If they have hijacked it, then we know that we are greater than them. We have an education that can do something over it, because Biafra has everything it takes to do whatever we can do. So that is what I want to complain. So for a long time, we have never listened to radio, except I am living with the community, IPOB community radio, and not every in Biafra land here now can use that IPOB community radio. Sometimes it costs money. You download a little money before you listen to it. So those our old women are confused. They are not listening to us. That's everybody's asking why, what is happening, because this our station bringing low BP to them. So please, I want to thank our brother.
Let me give you before you come. I just received
I want to thank him for his more. Let him more.
Okay, Mazi,
thank you very much. I still remain your humble servant. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah.
Okay. It seems you are not listening. You have concerning the Aba radio. I receive an instant report that work is ongoing there. Something that we keep the radio permanently. You understand? You know what we are fighting both seen and unseen forces. Our people should understand this, please. There are some explanations that are being made, even to me. I will not expose it on air, but I assure you, work is going on there. Work is going on direct to put things. You know what is happening. There are many things happening anyway. Many water passing under the river, but work is going on. We must be victorious all the time. That's the only thing I can say. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. People can also call on Signal, because call is coming too much on WhatsApp. Signal is on also, please. Go on, Mazi. Call on WhatsApp.
Greetings to your stand, Mazi Jonathan Kennedy. My name is Asinobo. Asinobo simply means Mazi in the Kalabari language. Asinobo, that is Mazi, that is Mr. Elikuma Ekaniboyi.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. Your brother Elikuma Ekaniboyi is from the Kalabari speaking coastal region, a great service of Biafra land. Mazi, please permit me to still reiterate as it has been my character and attitude that we are the full-fledged and bona fide part and parcel of the East. And I want to start this operation mind. It means we carry to us as HAUSA people. That is for Biafra land. That is not the house out.
Mazi, I don't know. Why is it? Are you using earphone? Please, you remove it.
I'm using earphone, sir.
Okay. It seems your voice is, your mouth is far from the phone sometimes. Go on, please. Go on. It's coming out now clear. Go on.
Okay.
Your voice is coming out now. Go on. Go on.
Okay. So therefore, like I said, there is actually nothing like the south or south east. And that means that from Lagos to Calabar, you and Igudumi business. Umuaya, Uwele Onitsha, Enugu, Abakaliki. These mentioned areas are all parts and parcel of the East. And this just for the matter of emphasis. I always want to say that whatever trouble, whatever injustice that is meted upon any part and parcel of this eastern area is on all of us. That is why we from the coastal region totally and vehemently condemn the wickedness that this so-called big four amongst us, this misguided brother, this big fool that will soon be hit with pain and it will lessen down and then it will be sent very soon for judgment. That is what he's looking for. When the dog wants to die, they don't hear the smell of shit anymore. I don't want to mention his name because it's not worth mentioning. I just want my fellow coastal brothers to understand to know that that man is just playing the scroll of the caliphate. Of course, he has joined them for a long while and he has been a traitor to the Kalabari kingdom. He has never in any way and any time fought for our good. He has always fought for his own pocket. He claims that he has 21 children. That means this so-called sentence he has made against himself, that he wants to kill all Biafrans, which he couldn't, which he can't. That means his 21 children are also included, because they will not also go scot-free, and his wives. A pedophile of his kind comparing himself to Mazi Kanu. Let me even go there. But I just want to this evening speak and talk to our coastal brothers who have decided. In fact, they are not even brothers, Mazi. Those boys are not part of us. They are meant to be cleansed and cleansed away because they are the kind that go by Tramadol and codeine and take Igbo and smoke. In fact, they are invalids amongst us. Of which, even though as we are going, it calls for fight, it calls for self-defense of our land. These idiots will not be able to do nothing. So let them be cleared. I was happy to hear that we received into the hinterland to fight our brothers, and these same military soldiers who gave them info to wear are the ones that are also killing them. All Kalabari brothers and sisters, Igbesu brothers, Ipob from Bayelsa, hear us and hear me well. I, your brother, hereby discourages you. I mean, if you have any family member, any misguided brother in your family, following this big fool they call Asari Dokubo, to the hinterland to fight against our brothers, they are just playing the scroll and the dictates of the caliphate. This caliphate intention and the wickedness, the motive is to reduce us, and they are systematically doing that. Why would we allow ourselves to be deceived? After all these years, after all this while, look at the way they've emasculated our economy. Not only in the east, not only in the Biafrans, in the Igbo-speaking part of our Biafra land, but even here down in the coastal area of Biafra land, whatever is happening in Onitsha, Iwode, Enugu, Abakaliki, Aba is also happening the same thing in Port Harcourt. It's the same thing happening. In fact, poverty has already overtaken Bayelsa. Uyo is crying, Calabar is crying because they have intentionally and deliberately emasculated economy, emasculated anything that will give us opportunity to be able to have money. This is a point that the war has already begun. But one thing I want to tell you, my brothers, is not allow yourself because of hunger, because of this, that, and that you need financial elements of them to go and kill and betray your fellow brothers and sisters. It's a terrible thing. Mazi, please permit me to speak a little of my Calabar language to my brothers and sisters. Wherever they are listening to me, so they will believe that too. Kengema Calabari, Arosin, Simbiola Midinebo, Pamlo, one who had the Kumate, one Kuku, one Gamabu, Nibomila Bravo. The mass need to require pray. Nimba one in pray, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, she has Rabu equally being me. Near one in pray, Alaji, Asari. Because I get them who call that. Woke one Namlapo Amamu, Glen Bidema, Utumu Kutum way. Alaji Neso. Even when that men who sorted a bus in front of them, this men caliphate minister in the Baba. In it was the Ime Yamnapo, Eda Pakabuapo, Epakaba bear, in it so in about Brian Kiddy. So you body song, nobody mentioned me like I said, Kanu. Only apartment will become mentioned. It be go there 150,000 naira go there. I can't come back go there because I go there. I can't come back there. Makalo Chakalo, my there. Nigeria government may sue me one and the way. In Sakite Kumaro Furi. In company na constant na Prabo and Kakra. one na constantly go so far the kidnap put amana mabuka so far obirikira manga e bakana mu e abala mu e abuni mamu ibiku mamu Fulani soldiers Fulani men na soldiers men ango be ready and soldier in a terrorist soldiers we make everywhere come far to ban where there come go area e yama sare bala far because you're in the area ibiki make me na be soldiers many ya pa me firmate bo one na me from in a friend here enough so my the kini here mo kaba na woman Fulani soldiers na jail abuna no bukuma opo kemu imugo banga kolao imugo manga pa Fulani soldiers na iyo kasuma the same thing this you osaki kaba duga na sabrimbo na yemi dia birimbo abintomi no abaka abrimbo na yemi aka kra ya fe ya fa ya o pogo na wasoro moko birimbo binapa na moko edimo ni mai wamna engi plone okikite not take in a man can you get republic na in a care you can say Sudan Namwe Mauritania and rest of them through pipeline engi plone one plone through corner for one when they take because the person more players obiri ko ke biri ya me full na mana kifama many igbaniana iganina inobi bo swa na swa ke one map pepre pass just ake kalabari latte mono botaki one member the resolution osumu obemene bate ene bate o meni saki ye kopo osaki o meni saki mono mo obori na fina fona o meni saki latte omu babra ne mo ko na meke mo ko wadagbaro anemete aroluko e tekelama manga iye poko na ye kalabari bo si saki te nye Biafra woman we about do dan so what so far for pelete one ma Biafra bote bebe one dey like one na play kon ngo be a generation ya now what be what push below but for time being ye one brother sote no me so pele apiki go na pete and the kuruma that sisi on na woman sari duka menchi te muto bi na butu wana mara mo sha probe na simpeke avori in faba in na faba rio in aba bo pikin Nigeria na me Nigeria so ya na in na performer e prela kana ke wana tute awon me priso kiri sai na temate in a terabio one na bri no be pere o me na what be that no kia as one am napo ibia bakam ibia la mam sisi ka ba fakite tamodi gimu jirbo wa be obeso pele Nnamdi Kanu tamba no from aboye open ma go fori o Nigeria bi furuwa o kaka bo sewre o sewre be kaka me ana mo ko mete wani ba gogo mo ko mi ko di gbogbo e ka ba ye bi na bo so to no baka Fulani to mi no ma tay bri ngito ena no ma ba me pikin wani ba sin one of kilo ke one mi se mo ke bra ana mo ke bu e ti se mi na posa ke o sakite one moko be gbolo mate moko referendum na moko dube referendum be kin ka say referendum moko vote ba amwe peke ti si go so mra me so Biafra na mubia Nigeria mu ye ko ye be na ibo bato because Nigeria dey want to keep me come be like e ha me school boa Nigeria go take kodomo fori Nigeria go take tete me tete go fori Nigeria go take moko digi bara balawo bi na moko me lai mina funu na moko wa ma fie poisoning na ma poisoning what na me na poisoning because I guess me you can mume and ke bi kore it be ko to afite baba do wa ni mi yete because one usa ka ba sisi oyo wa sakite tamro di gibo chiremu tamo wato refugee waka kameri afo mi obu bran ke gwe okay wani ma buruma induba ke bote be menesa ka wona remoki wona ba basi we probably mo say game na tramadona kodu na bu menchi because of frustration go te e kan go te ko mo fori pass mi so fante moko isakia things have been here sakite you are babate one am not me na braswate me na me one am me Biafra me do that abote be one ma piki rebeleba piki tamo duga tamo take ba awan ma piki udigi bu chebo ibianga komba iya me school mba aw me connect koriba and then one ma go piki bebelete tamo go maba sisi obra bate one ma go gbrate Biafra ye actualize it. Kanga makalaba mi lama ya mapo. Tamo mapo ma. Tamo mna pai. Wamu wani kukuwani kwa mabu mi bila bila mo. Pekoni kwa wini wa piki Biafra riba. Biafra pakabuwa. Nnamdi Kanu piki pakabuwa. O pakabuwa che ba kiwa wanda piki bele wa. Orebo. Amen. Mazi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for the opportunity and the privilege given to me to talk to my brothers and sisters. Yes, sir. All hail Biafra. Biafra, we hail thee.
Almost hail Biafra. We should never allow this continuous divide and rule tactics to continue working on our land, in our bread. Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on for 12 minutes almost. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, Jonathan. Can you hear me clear?
The world is hearing you. Please go on.
My name is Simon Ayanugo, calling from my Mary's friend. The people pick up them and bless you. Bless every FEB family member all over the world. Bless our everybody that Mazi Nnamdi, wherever he may be. Lord, protect him, guide him through. He will be with us. No matter what the enemy do, they got to let him go. Much like a call. Mazi, thank you for your wonderful program this evening, and thank our brother that just finished speaking before I call. Whether for saying it the way it is. The divide and rule is over. They can't divide us anymore. The people have known who is fighting for them. The people have known what IPOB stands for. My brothers and sisters in Riverine area, we know who we are, we know who we and why we are here. You see that Mazi Nnamdi I told most of you in 2014. But I will not give my enemies knives to kill my brothers. But Ometarapara, Metra, okay, Jishiburu. Knives to kill my brothers. But Ometarapara, Metra, okay, Jishiburu. Knives to kill my brothers. But Ometarapara, Metra, okay, Jishiburu. Knife to kill my brothers. But Ometarapara, Metra, okay, Jishiburu. Knife to kill my brothers. But Ometarapara, Metra, okay, Jishiburu. Kill my brothers. But
o metara para ihe onye metara ọ ga-eji sheburu. Knife to kill my brothers, but o metara para ihe onye metara ọ ga-eji sheburu.
Let me verify first, please. Hold on. We must continue. You know, this division, divide and rule, it is being achieved when the people lack cohesion, enlightenment and cohesion. That is it. That is what our leader strives in every way in order to make sure that we are enlightened through this hallowed platform. Therefore, when you leave this hallowed platform and start listening to gossip, yes, my voice is coming out. When you leave this hallowed platform and start looking for, listening to gossips, there you have problem. Anything that happens to you is not our fault. It's yours. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Welcome.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening. My name is AGK. Yeah, I want to talk on the topic of solution, divide and rule strategy, which we are seeing all over Biafra land and even in the Nigeria as it is. I think one of the main factors why both Britain or Fulani were able to succeed in implantation of divide and rule in our land has been one, to get some of our people, so-called elites, they used against us. They were empowered, as you rightly said, give them positions, they were using that positions to work against their own people. Then the second thing is our people being so vulnerable and being so gullible. They don't have tenacity, resistance to live above troubles. We succumb to circumstances within where we find ourselves, and that makes them to go for anything that comes out. Just like what we are seeing today, that some people came up within the shortest space of time, started campaigning of their own whatever they autopilot or whatever, and people shooting. That shows how resistant and how strong we are in mind. So, and it was a very terrible situation. And I think that is one of the reasons why our leader once said that he's looking for 100 men. Because to me, I've been able to find out that most of our people are not really what we think that what they are. Even when we thought they have learned a lot, they still don't have that resistance, the ability to diverge things and make a different meaning from that thing and know the true nature of that thing before going into it. And one thing I also emphasize.
Mazi, do you know what?
No.
Are you in Okada, please? Yes,
I'm not in Okada.
Okay. You know,
sorry.
Our people, we are highly sentimental set of people. Sentiment. And it is a weak point. You will see, that's why you see somebody come out now, one side start talking about Nnamdi Kanu, you see people flow. Well, they don't go down to reason. Many of these people, most of these people that are doing this thing, upper floors. You understand? It is pre-planned. These is planned right from time 2019 with Ekuremado. He was the person championing this with devil mind. I'm telling you before God and man. We are in their midst. People are giving us correct information. People that are in support of what we are doing, sympathizing to what we are doing, but they cannot come up openly. They love even non-Igbos, even non-Biafrans. I'm telling you. So that is what these people you see that are professing, I'm disciple of Mazi, I'm foul. This thing right from 2019, when this thing started, was when Ekuremadu was thrown raw egg in Germany. And this guy was there, so they saw him as a tool, and he's the one that loves power. He is somebody that he wants control by all means. So they see him as tool. Now they inserted their agents, in America. They inserted their agents one way or the other. Very craftily planned. Immediately before our leader was rendition, this people, because they were part and parcel of what happened. Now, after a few days, they started the onslaught. Lasted now till now, but they are disappointed, and even the caliphate, the presidency is highly mad against them. The people, Biafrans should know that the people holding our leader are these people you are following. Holding our leader. The presidency is tired and say they want to leave Nnamdi Kanu, that they attack pressure from everywhere. They say, please hold on a bit. Let's see how we will deliver IPOB. They will destroy IPOB. That is what they are promising, Nigerian government. Because they know that if they didn't deliver, one way or the other, they will pay. The caliphate doesn't forget. Go on, Mazi, please. Go on.
So I think with what recent happening, what the other piloters and the others are doing now, is a ground for us to be able to build the 100 men our leader talked about. This is a time we know who are who, and the men differentiating from the boys. And I also believe that popularity can never be originality, and the quality taste is not popular. And too much crowd, everything always brings issues. I think this time around this challenge is going on everywhere, on the media, everywhere, is the time that IPOB should sit down to be able to understand the real hardcore people, the people that even after this event that can entrust anything on, not those who have not really been refined. You entrust position, you entrust things on them, and before you know it, they will filter away and begin to misbehave. This is a period to be able to filter those that will stand as a body that will run this to the end. Because I know this page that we are passing now is going to end. It's almost coming to an end. It's only a question of shortest time. So, and I want also to encourage you guys that irrespective of whatever anyone thinks about what is going on in Biafra land, whatever anyone is thinking about, whether there's division or no division in Ipob, you people should concentrate more on the project, which is the lead of our leader and the Nigerian government giving us a date for referendum, which I believe we are pressuring them to that war. Forget the war on the air or whatever you are saying. This is a kind of, they are using their last strength to fight. And after this, like our leader will always say, after IPOB, there will be nothing like IPOB. And humanity will live to adore it as one of organizations that came, stayed, conquered, and brought victory to Biafran people. So I also want to encourage those that are feeling that maybe the things are not going the way we expected it. In fact, one of the indices that will show us that we are actually working hard is oppositions. If what we are doing is not affecting them, we will not be seeing all these counter-attacks from everywhere. It shows that what the body of IPOB has been doing has been a thorn on their life. And we must continue to make sure that till our leader is released, no single thing should be left unturned. In fact, this should be the time we should look inwardly to know those infiltrators that are still there, trying to use one strategy again to filter all of them out. Even if it is one person that is remaining, it will be very clear to us that these are one of the 100 men that our leader talked about. After one would have wondered, why would our leader talk about 100 men when we have millions of Biafrans all over the world? Why do we need just only 100? That tells you that this struggle is not a chess play. And that tells us that so many will fall on the way. So I pray that God will grant you people the strength, the courage, and everything it takes to hold on, keep on moving, and keep on keeping on until our leader is released. Thank you and good night.
There we go. Remain blessed. Thank you very much. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Welcome to the program.
I can hear you now.
There we go. Welcome to the program. Go on.
Thank you very much. To be honest with you, I must be honest with you. Any day I listen to your program, you always make my day. Because most of the thing you preach, for me, I welcome every inch and every topic you preach on Radio Biafra. But the issue I'm having that you preach is you give more information. Our people cannot carry the information. That's really where I'm just saying. But for me, I understand everything you teach, but there are a lot of people, because I know when I go out to preach about Biafra, I know that I met, even those I think they must be my elder and teach me even better. To be honest with you, they know nothing. So, brother, what you preach this evening from the how they can into unit or community zone to the IPOB unit. You say my name is Semi Chris. I'm calling from Italy. So when we started here, do you know what they do? They come, some of our brothers from those states, some of them will come and say, no, you don't love themselves, forget that, tomorrow I was scattered. To be honest with you, I was able to make sure that I built IPOB unit where I am. 3 years, everybody, people are coming. And you know what we do? One man just came. I respected somebody, you know what he did? He just came and after our meeting, he said that we have to contribute money one side. All this thing we are doing, it will really lead to war, and we have to, if war come down, how do you get money to buy arms? So I allow him to say his opinion, and because every person's opinion is not bad. After I said it, I have to respond him as a coordinator. I said, my dear, maybe you are not aware. Inside IPOB, we don't contribute money outside the already getted money for we to contribute. We don't have to contribute extra money outside. So, and we don't go contrary to IPOB rules and regulations. Therefore, what I'm trying to say is that we already have money. We have a mix of money, BDF, and all the rest of it. If every Biafra, even half of Biafrans pay this money, we can hold Nigerian government for even for 30 years or 50 years. Nothing will happen. So he said, no,
that money you are paying contributing, how safety is that money? How I said, I said, okay, now if that one you are not sure of the safety of that one or sale of that one, how could people believe that this one you are asking us to contribute that will be safe? He ran away from me. After that time, he never.
Let me tell you where he was going. Where he was going is so that he will be in charge of this money.
I think about that.
That is his mindset.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
I know.
This,
that's what I said the rich points.
Yes. These people, when people come to this struggle with different mindset other than genuinely contributing for Biafra to come, you know, one thing will another will lead them to fall off. That is reality. This is a very spiritual movement.
Yes, that is true. That's the one thing I find out anyway, as you said also. And this person run away since then, I will never see him. And they went somehow backward. And some of them, some people in the area where I was coordinating, right now I'm no more coordinating. Now, the person, they said that if you ask them, why are they not coming what we are doing to join us? They said, no, any case is the problem. Anytime if the leadership change, they will come. Till today, the leadership have changed. We didn't see them anywhere. These people are Biafrans, so I begin to ask myself, how did our people begin to be? And I realize that actually I have one thought in my mind. That thing is that, you know, in the village, in those days when we grow up in the village, you know, we go burial. Our fathers go burial. Maybe from Ohoho, from Isukwato, they go burial. And after the burial, they came back. Maybe somebody from Ohoho followed the people of Isukwato, went to burial, and they give them one cow there. They came back and share that cow among the village members. Forgetting that person that go when they bury with them, even suffered at that burial. Even make sure that everything they carry go to bury and he participated in it. They will not give, they only just cut some side, give it to him and say, take this, you are not among the women. I think this is what British find out inside us. This is a clannish character we have. And they now use it against, as you are saying, use it against us. These people are divisional in mind. We are somehow naturally, that's why you said, people from our nature, people, something happen in Amba, and you have somebody from our nature saying, that is how.
You know one thing, I program for this topic, and it will come. And I'm planning, you know, it will not be only me. It will be many of us broadcasters. You know the topic, clanism in our land.
Yeah, I know.
People hide. I have been planning it for a long time, and it will come.
I wish you were joining the panel that day.
I'm telling you, because do you know what? You know, we are hiding under republicanism. You know, the primitive republicanism without advancing it, without developing it. Now it leads to primitive Islamism that we are seeing today.
Yes.
And it's a very big problem that is drawing us. I'm telling you.
Very big one.
You will see that one happening to maybe your brother. Say, no, where is it coming from? Oh, it's happened. You don't see it as your own thing, so that you collectively, you know, we lack collectivity. Sometimes I also analyze in a way which I feel that let us be like this. They play.
I don't know what made us to be like that.
I don't want to preempt. Please.
You know that our people believe individual development and collective development. That is why
individual development is zero. Zero.
It cannot work. Some of them have been in diaspora house, haven't seen how the white people practice their collective development or collective ideology, how they progress and make sure that what you find out, I'm living in Italy, what you see in part of where we central Italy and maybe now you go to north, you see the same system, everything works hand to hand. But in our place, our people believe individually want to be only me. I'm the first person that build a church in the village so that they will promote your name. I was the first person to build this new modern building. he cannot walk. I preach all this every day, but about the they don't understand what we are talking about. But I hope that your preachings and every day you talk, it will help those that can have ear have. And you that listening should be able to understand. Any day you meet somebody beside you, try to deliver the gospel to him. Maybe one day he will wake up. Because like somebody I was preaching for here to join us in our forum here in our unit here far back. When you see me side he run away. Anytime you see me side he run away. Until one day one message get come inside his ear. He pick it and when he came back, I told my wife, this person see me inside tray, he run away. Because he's avoiding me because I was preaching to him. But I hope one day the spirit will arrest me. And one day the spirit arrested him. He came to and he said that everybody should thank me what I did to convince him to come to our struggle. I said because then you are wallowing into ignorance. So continue making your preaching, but make it very short so that they will be able to. Thank you very much, Mazi. And God bless you.
And you there. That's why sometimes some preaching now I will divide it into pieces. I will not finish it one day in order to avoid clogging. You know. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Good evening to you.
Yes, my name is Nnamdi. I'm coming from the hill.
Welcome to the program.
What I have to say? Hello, can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Go on.
Okay, so what I have to say in this tonight is that about one church here in the zoo. This church have been preaching against Biafra restoration. Even you go to the extent that if you are a member of that church and you listen to the Biafra, they are used to do open confession in the church. If you should listen to the Biafra come to the church to confess your sin.
Are you talking on hearsay, Mazi, or are you a witness to it, or they tell you, they say?
I was born and brought up there, not they say.
My goodness me, go on.
That's why I love the church. If you come out there, like when you use Igbo, ipata is ipata kiriaku mehege, born you Biafra. The way they without having to make to the extent vision, how you can have to put them
because in my I don't know how can a man now send the name of that job, my name inbox, my name the location, the inbox. Investigation. There.
Yes, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Oh, there. If by now any religious or church is talking openly against our struggle, we don't need to keep quiet. You know, when we talk about what Christianity, we pick Christianity mostly because it is a religion in our land, the one we know. You understand me? People, we include every other religion, but we pick Christianity mostly because it is the one we know. The one that they are using to cause havoc in our land. You understand? So, when people understand the damage they have done in our brain, God Almighty, I myself, I stopped going to church actively for a long time. I'm telling you honestly. Anytime I'm going, unless I'm invited for something, I just go as a social gathering. It's not bad. It's not bad to gather, to see people, to talk, all those things. It's not bad. The damage they did in our people's brain, we cannot underestimate it. Caller on or signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Are you there, Mazi Chijoke? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening, sir.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program. Go on.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Say may the blessing of Chukwuka. I want to thank you, Mazi Chinedu, for your program this year. Secondly, I want to thank our mothers who spoke all this afternoon in Mazi Aloji's program. They actually gave. I can hear you, sir. No, I'm not listening to my radio. You say the caller. Okay. Okay, so I said that I thank our women who came this afternoon. So I said, honestly, this thing of a class, it's really many things. But thank God for IPU because each time they bring about this clan that this person is from this side, this one we say Abakaliki or thereabouts. So I used to comfort myself with IPO. I used to tell them that all these things you are doing, what I like is that IPO does not involve themselves in all. I used to comfort myself because many a times it breaks my heart. Even if you are talking with somebody, that person will say, Okwandi ebe anụnwa ọ bụkwa ma ndị anụnwa ahụ onye Igbo referring to fellow Igbo. Honestly, IPUB, thank God for IPUB, like I said initially, because if it is not if not for IPUB, amara ebe ndị Igbo karị nọ tata, honestly speaking, because many things has gone wrong, honestly speaking. But thank God. And you said that you are going to treat it one day. But I want to tell you that this matter is very, very huge. Honestly, it's a very huge because I went to the market today and people were talking about one set of people. They said the other person was joking with the other person saying that I want to marry this side. He says only well. He said that Obruno Eba Akwa na mhapu na mama di chacha as far as no Eba Katanga no. Usually the person say why the hate Okwa in China Ndi Igbo. So Yogwa that many of them hana make that they always felt him. And I asked him that one day I will need or because now one person or two persons the bad will now condemn the whole place. I don't tell him that these things will not help us as Igbos. That we need to be united. Because without unity or organization, organizing ourselves, and that we cannot achieve anything. The man just walked away. The man don't know me that honestly many things have gone wrong. But thanks to IPOB, honestly. Mazi, I want to also say that our radio has not been working. The radio in Onisha. The radio in Onisha, more precisely.
Okay. Since how long?
It has not been. And many people have been asking me about the radio. They are not getting any information again. So I want you people to do something about it.
It will be done.
I still emphasize on this topic. This clan is destroying many things, honestly. Oh God. Look at somebody will say that he will not marry a fellow Igbo because he's from this patch. This is very disturbing, honestly. So may the Lord bless the God that may the Lord bless Nnamdi Kanu. Honestly, he has done a great job for bringing IPOB up. IPOB is a source of encouragement to me personally, honestly. God bless you, sir, for this year.
And you too. Thank you very much, my brother. You know, call on WhatsApp, please. Just 1 second. You know, our republicanism should have been developed had it been Nigeria didn't occur to us. Had it been we are allowed to develop on our, on our way. Because Nigeria turned our good characters. They turned it against us, against ourselves, so that we'll be using it against ourselves. That is what Britain did through Nigeria. Do you understand? I say one day I will elaborate on all these things. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Hello?
Mazi, I don't know. I've been talking to you. You are on caller on WhatsApp, aren't you?
Good evening, Mazi JOHNATHAN.
There, well, please go on.
Okay. My name is Chukwemanga. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once more, Mazi JOHNATHAN, for your topic this evening. I want to start like this. Before then, I can see some people are complaining about radio. What is going on? Somebody complained in Aba about 3 weeks now that the radio is not working. And somebody again complained about Tumbo and the rest of them. Because if all these teachings and preachings and the people supposed to be hearing it are not hearing it, I don't think that it is a good thing for this journey. It's very important that people who are handling this radio issue effort, we do everything possible to see that the radio FM is working, so that people will be happy listening and hearing all this.
Can you hear me?
Then, I want to go to somebody complain about a church that is preaching or teaching against Biafra. That is how you can understand the major problem we have on ground is religion, is Christianity. So many things. Yes. Yes. So, if the church is doing what they're supposed to do on this Biafra restoration, people will hear this news of freedom because the church is very close to a lot of people, even in the villages. But this thing about Biafra, the churches are the most benefit of this because the Fulanis are using their religion, Islamic, to take over the whole Nigeria. Does it mean that all this group of people that call themselves men of God in Nigeria, are they not hearing something that up to today somebody can continue to deceive his members by preaching or praying on one Nigeria? Last 3 days, there was a clip Mazi JOHNATHAN played. This clip, somebody was talking about somebody that is working in Central Bank of Nigeria. This man stole over 3 billion naira from the Central Bank of Nigeria. And this man has been taken to court. When the case is going on, because this very person is from the north, then some clerics from the Islam, they go and meet the so-called president about that case. All of a sudden, that very case was closed. Nobody hear it anymore. The man also talk about another central bank man from the south that stole over 6 billion naira, and the same people take the same person to court in Nigeria. It happened to a time you see some current president, the current president, Christian Association, they join together and go and meet the president. All of a sudden, that case die like that. Now, you can see where Nigeria is going. Hello? You can see where Nigeria is going. That the so-called religion is the worst thing happening in Nigeria. They are joining up with the criminal element in the government to steal the whole money. When you appoint somebody as a president of Kanu and all the other offices in the whole states, in the federation, instead of them to fight for their members, they are there making money for themselves. The same thing on the Islamic side. What a country you call Nigeria. And you can see all these people you say they are bishops, they are archbishops, these are criminals. That is why when our leader is talking, he's talking with...
We cannot condemn all blanketly.
No, I know not all of them, but majority of them is just like that. Yes, majority of them is like that, because how do you know them? They will come in a group, say they are praying for one Nigeria. Sometimes they say they are praying for 40 days, 40 nights in Abuja. They will bring money, they will share it. Those groups are Satan. They are working for Satan Nigeria. Problem of Nigeria is so much that you don't know where to lay hand. But I hope that Chukwu Kabiama will help all of us, together with our leader, to separate ourselves from Nigeria. Because Sudanese is not for development. Sudanese, their occupation is stealing, looting, terrorists, kidnapping. There is no good thing in Sudanese. That's their job. And that is in their blood. You cannot change it. The only way out is to divide Nigeria. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Biafra, almost hail Biafra. Thank you very much. You know, when we are speaking, we should always guide our statements, know how to speak, because we are talking to millions of people. People are listening. Yes, we have many bad eggs, many people, but we also have few. You know, if you do something good, for that time, we praise you. You understand? They use this religion in order to distort the mindset of the way we reason. They use it. I have a caller on signal. Please go on. Can you hear me? It's part of the divide and rule. Go on, Mazi.
I hope I'm coming out.
Mazi, you are. Please go on.
Okay, my beloved brother Jonathan, thank you so much for your good work. Thank you for everything that you are doing for your people. May Chukwu bless you, my beloved brother. And I want also to extend my greeting to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who have seen it all, still suffering for my survival, and also to make sure that our people will have good life again. Chukwu please guide and protect him from every danger, from every hands of the evil ones, and from all evil doers. That very soon he will be released unconditionally. He said. Mazi, this is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of Chukwu I am the IPOB Austria National Coordinator. Before I proceed, Mazi, please allow me to make this important announcement. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, we, the IPOB Austria, once again calling us for our protest that is going to take place on Monday, 14th of February 2022. I repeat, this protest is taking place here in Austria. The date is Monday, 14th of February 2022. And where we are protesting is in the Zoo Nigeria Embassy and also in the British Embassy. Both we know exactly where it is, and they are not far from each other. We are calling everybody, please, if you love our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and if you are a part of what we are doing and you want this freedom that we are fighting for to be achieved, we are begging all of you, begin now to take free from your working places, and we are begging all the zonal coordinators. The date of this march is up 14th of February 2022, which is on Monday. Begin now to talk to our members in our zones, so that all of us will be marching on that particular day. And we are begging also once again that we should come with our flags. All our regalians will come, so that we let the Austrian people to know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the hands of the enemy, and they must release him unconditionally. And it is a march of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. And our meeting point is Schwarzenberg-Platz. Schwarzenberg-Platz, 3rd District, Vienna. I repeat, our meeting point is Schwarzenberg-Platz, 3rd District, Vienna. We know exactly where we are gathering them. From there, we march down to the Zoo Embassy and the British Embassy. Please, come one, come all. If you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we want all of us to be there on that particular day. And as you come, may Chukwu Elohim bless you and your family. Mazi, please let me just summarize what I want to say today the most important thing calling is to announce this our march on 14th. But I want to let our people know that when you see that our last brother that called here, you know, when they speak about what is happening to our people through religion, sometimes I don't blame them because because we don't even know who is who again. But we still keep on saying that some of them. But this thing has entered into our people that we don't know where to start and we don't know where to end it. But we keep on speaking in this radio Biafra because it's like just something that have cooked and put it inside our brain right from when we are kids. And all of us have grown with this mentality to up to 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. So it will need also for us to keep on talking and talking until our people will begin to understood exactly what we are saying. We nobody is condemning going to church, but we are saying that the teachings they are teaching our people in that particular place is wrong. Tell the people the truth. Tell the people that their problem is the government. Tell the people that their problem is not because the government is there to provide every necessary thing that they need there to create a road, to make sure that the roads are built, to make sure that the hospitals are built, to make sure that they have food water to drink, to make sure they have 24 electricity. All these things is not something that people are going to church to pray. God has given that zoo every resources they need to make the people live good life, but they decided to put the people in abject poverty. So who will blame here? Everybody should rise up. Nigeria has to be destroyed. All indigenous people must be free so that we can live a normal life again like a human being. If it's either Biafra, we are going nowhere. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter how many you kill. We have made up our mind that we are not going to stay in Nigeria again. And not Nigeria putting their nails on our neck. We can breathe. The Biafrans cannot breathe anymore. We have pushed the wall and we have made up our mind. Anybody talking about Nigeria is an enemy of Biafrans. And we must do everything necessary to make sure that we want to be free in this logical country called Nigeria. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Mazi.
There were, and remain blessed too. I think I will take the last call on WhatsApp and I will call it a quit. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? You are the last caller. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I remember Mazi Malugo calling from Dubai. I greet you, my good they were watching Magi. Thank you for a good work to your fatherland. Thank you. We deal with you and they deal with all of you, our leaders. You people are doing marvelous well. Thank you very much. Great Biafrans all over the world. I greet you all. The special people on earth. I greet you all. You people are doing marvelous well. That is why everywhere is shaking. IPOB is like earthquake. IPOB is a heavyweight. So one IPOB be buying Uganda. One of you are gonna get memory there. All of you are gonna buy sorry. So my great fellow Biafrans and the lover of freedom that is listening to Radio Biafra right now, I want to use this opportunity to tell all the indigenous people that made up that evil contraction called Nigeria to rise up now for their own freedom. Because Fulani Janjaweed terrorists have their agenda of their forefather called Utmad Danfoda. The agenda is to Islamize everyone in that evil contraction. That is why we Biafrans, we IPOB are telling all the indigenous people that made up that evil contraction, both the Ududuwas, both the HAUSAs, both the Middle Belt, to rise up for their freedom right now before it's too late for them. Because that place is a hell on earth. And we are telling the Janjaweed government, Nigeria government, that sponsoring all these criminals, like for example the trick in Creek and all these criminals in Biafra land, to sponsoring them so that they will be fighting us. That one is not going to hold anyone. You people are just wasting your money and wasting your time for nothing. These people like the former militant, the criminal, the thick in Creek, he cannot do anything. He's a fool. He's a church rat, and all of them. So you people are just wasting you people's time for nothing. And we have said it categorically clear that all the politicians in Biafra land must go and bring our leader, because you people are the one that put our leader in that place. You people must release our leader for us so that peace will reign. Because if you people didn't release our leader, all the evil politicians in Biafra land, if you people didn't release our leader, there will be no peace for you people. Because you people cannot go there and keep the innocent man for that place for nothing. Why the criminals are running around killing people day in, day out? You people have never arrested any of them. You people have invited terrorists, Nigeria army into our land to be killing innocent people. Boko Haram will have taken one part of the north as their own now. None of all these terrorists, Nigeria army and the police and their useless security personnel have gone there to attack all these Boko Haram and the Fulani men. But you went far Kenya to go and kidnap an innocent man. Because this is what Nigerian government know how to do best. I want to tell the world that Nigerian government is a terrorist state. All the kidnapping, all the evil that is going on in Nigeria is sponsored by Nigeria Fulani with the Nigerian government. And then the world must rise up. Although we Biafra have made up our mind, is Biafra or Biafra? Is Biafra or Biafra? And I want to tell all these religious leaders, you people tell your member the importance of freedom. Stop giving them fake hope that they should not put their hope on earth, that they must put their hope in heaven, that you didn't know whether it's in existence. Stop using this fallacy and deceiving our people. Tell our people the importance of freedom, that freedom is everything, that when you got that good government is the all that we see on this earth. It's good government that made all this Western world to be like this as it be today. Stop deceiving our people. Tell our people the importance of freedom. All these religious leaders, tell our people the importance of freedom. I don't know what is happening to you people. Stop giving our people fake hope. Stop giving our people fake hope of heaven, and they use hellfire to be scared our people. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, thank you very much. Great Biafrans, we are doing marvelous well. Let's keep it on. We must destroy the zoo called Nigeria. We must destroy that. They must release our leader. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Remain blessed. Thank you very much, my brother. You know, sometimes you become almost frustrated the way our people reason, or some of our people. Let me pick this call. I wanted to close the switch of the phones. Caller on WhatsApp, you're lucky. Please make it highest 3 or 4 minutes at the maximum. Go on, please. My goodness me. What happened? You cut off? I don't know. You're not hearing me or the what? I don't know. But unfortunately, this is where I'm going to switch off the phones so that you don't call again, please. Good Biafrans and lovers of freedom. What we are saying here, we are not acrimonious to anybody or group of bodies, but we are trying to untangle ourselves from what is holding us. And it's not going to be funny. It's not funny. You understand? They destroyed us. They try to destroy us completely with different things, including religion, anything they can. They tried this. Remember, why I always talk about the history, some part of history of the Jews, is I see it that what happened to them, the present Israelis, is happening to us. So I draw analogy so that we should learn from history. Do you understand? Nigeria destroyed us or tried to destroy our mentalities using our good culture of republicanism. They now try to turn it against ourselves so that we continue destroying ourselves. You understand? They understand, the British understands that, look, these people, we are people that could be easily manipulated using creation of new region or states or anything. As far as, because we are people that love new things. And we are people that love to be independent-minded people, which is good. Had it been we direct it by ourselves, channel it, advance it, develop it to our taste. But because of foreign interference, negatively, they try to destroy our good culture and characters. Now, when I'm talking about divide to rule, divide and conquer, do you understand? It is something that we should always be aware of. Do you understand? In this world, I've been saying this, this is a free world where there is no equity. It doesn't matter how people pretend. What matters is your interests. When I say your interest, it's not your personal interest. The same race, the same set of people, when you gather, now you look for your collective interest as a people first. Individual success is not a success. Do you understand me? I used to say this, Dangote is the richest man in Africa. But do you know that Dangote doesn't go with Nigeria passports? I have had him in an interview, I think in Mo Ibrahim's program, which he attended. He said he doesn't go with African passport, Nigerian passport, because he's a Nigerian normally. Why? Because what he had is individual progress. Can you tell me an American citizen, Bill Gates, that will tell you, no, I don't go with American passport? Is it possible? Because they have collective progress. That is what matters. When the richest man in Africa celebrated this and that, but he hates traveling with Nigerian passport because of the embarrassment that goes with Nigerian passport. Because that passport is a collectivity. It's a stamp on you. Do you see why individual progress amounts to nothing? Do you know that some of all these people you see are foreigners, either Chinese, Australians, Europeans, that come to Nigeria to be given contract as engineers, this and that? Many of them doesn't have that capacity. They are not engineers in their various countries. Do you know that? Do you know that? But because of the respect of their country, anything they profess, you say that it's true. You will see, if you see, for example, a homeless person, a homeless man, maybe somebody pay his ticket from London or America. He's homeless, so that cannot even pay his bills, sleeping outside in the streets. Somebody will call him and call, oh yeah, come. Let's go to Nigeria. Maybe a Nigerian will carry him. I'll pay your ticket. Anything, I will use you. We do business there. Because they will trust him as an American, as a British, with British passport. When he come as a white person, anything, maybe the guy will just buy him a suit and dress him, clean him up. Anything he will use him to tell people, he can use him to dupe people in Nigeria. When the person speaks to Nigerian that I can, don't worry, give me 1 million naira, I will get you, give me with your passport, I get you an American visa. They will do it. They will believe him immediately. They are not believing him per se as an individual, but because of the place he come from. That is collectivity. Do you understand? But let a richest man, for example, Dangote, that is very rich, with Nigeria passport. Anywhere he goes with Nigerian passport, they disrespect him. They regard him as a criminal. At the point of entry, they will just say, hey, come this side. Come this side. Wait, let the real human beings pass first. They will screen you and check you extraordinarily. But he's the richest man in Africa. But he will undergo that. Do you know that? That is why he's avoiding using that embarrassment. That is why all that matters is collectivity. The Europeans, the British, they understand it. That is why they came. They put sword, they put razor in the umbilical cord, joining us together, and things fell apart. And when things fell apart, the center can no more hold. We are trying to gather back, stitch back that umbilical cord that held us together. There are many forces many forces are against this, both internal and external, because they are benefiting from this disorderliness, from this division and divide and rule. Just like in Imo State, they, in Okuta, they are piping, taking oil, crude oil. They are taking more than 100 this every blessed day from many parts of some parts of Imo State, under heavy military escort. In the night, they start work from nightfall, from dusk down to dusk, or dusk to dawn. Do you know that? Who are the people profiting? Only few. The villagers, the community that have all these things, they don't even have ordinary electricity. They are in a misery. Now, only few people will be doing this to profit. When you want to bring equity so that everybody will profit from what comes out from their land, you see these few people that are benefiting, they will start putting problems everywhere. Look at Dave Omahi. He is doing what Britain did in India and in Nigeria also. Ibuki. Dave Omahi will go to one community in Ebonyi State and arm them. Let them arm them, give them, steer violence, tell them to come and fight another community in the same Ebonyi State. And he will also send his agents to go to the other community to come and fight this community, arm them in the same community, so that as people are fighting themselves, they will not have time to fight their real enemy. That is divide and rule. That is the essence. Britain learned this in 1857 in India. they were promoting unity, which they had at that time. I mean, the Indians with the Pakistanis, Hindus and Muslims, they don't see all this any religious difference among them. Although they are different in their religion, but they don't see it. A time came in 1857. The Hindus and the Muslims, they joined together without seeing any difference. They joined together to rise. They rose up in mutiny to strike the British colonial masters together. When Britain quelled that mutiny, they were in shock. They say, "Oh, these people are so much in unity. We need to divide them so that they continue fighting each other. As they are fighting each other, they cannot fight us. And we will be doing anything we will do. We will be looting. They will be doing our job for us." That idea is what they took to Africa in Nigeria. Iboku. Remember NSAS protests? They inserted the same poison, venom, very big poison. When they saw that things are progressing, that there is a real revolution looming, people are Nigerians now, mostly Southerners, Yoruba, Igbo, it doesn't matter the tribe they are, from the south mostly, and even Middle Belters are trying to join, although the Caliphate tried to prevent them. What they did, they inserted that their venom, tribal venom. Oh, what is happening in Lagos? Do you people think, oh, it's Yoruba properties they are destroying? It's Igbos. They are smart. They are destroying Yoruba properties. Huh? Why you Yoruba, you are mumu? Ah. And that venom, once he entered the body, he make them weak. And you see comrades that we are revolutionizing under serious revolution together. Now you see them each distrust. Now you people guy. Now slow down. May you carry this your revolution go on each. Now when you beg, may you carry this your revolution go watch out. You are now our this thing you are destroying. I beg. Now the thing got hold. Now they saw that the thing is working. It was working. Their era started promoting it. The politicians that ran away before, the evil criminal that ran away before, now they started coming back. That is divide and rule. Do you know why the Fulani, they are in control? Do you know the reason? Do you know the reason? They stick together. The caliphate, either by imposition or anything, they stuck together. They are doing things together. They have their own difficulties, but outside they show a common face to the outsiders, and that is why they are in control of everybody. We that know more than heaven and earth, we are more intelligent than everybody, but we cannot organize ourselves. If not Mazi Nnamdi, how? Tell me, could we have been able to organize ourselves? Under what ideology? Because we never had ideology. Never. Since the conception of or the creation of Nigeria, Igbo people, the Biafrans now believe in Nigeria as our ideology. Whereas others retained who they are. The caliphate retained their status quo, who they are, their roots. And that is why they are in control. Britain saw this. And they noticed that our people are people that could be maneuvered very easily. Create themselves. Just call this side 3. Call the other side river. Now, the same brothers, so give them different names and leave them. They will start fighting each other. This one will say, no, I'm not from rivers. The other one will say, I'm not a tree. I'm a rivers man. I'm a delta. I'm a cross river. It's a show of shame and primitivity. I'm telling you, when you are saying all this. Divide and rule is a very potent tool, very potent weapon. No weapon is more than that. When the enemies, they put venom in your midst, and we start fighting or avoiding each other. That is the first thing our leader attacks. That division. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every day he was on it, attacking that division in order to bring us together. He told us histories of how we are one people. But this is what somebody will be, a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saying, talking now, telling people that no, we Ebony, we are no more, we are discriminated against. We don't have Ebony in any Ebony person in DOS. And you fools, you are following this person. You don't read the handwriting on the wall. How can we tell it to you? Can we open your head and take reality and put into your head? You are a free agent. I mean, free. How do they say it? You are a free will agent because you control your character. But what we are telling you, we will never allow IPOB to fall into the hands of criminals, scammers, and agents, provocateurs. We will never allow it. We shall guard this movement jealously. It doesn't matter what it takes. Even if it takes our life, it doesn't matter. We must guide it with our blood. Because this is our life. Because this is who we are. What Nigeria have, Britain thought that they have succeeded in decimating us. Do you know Ikume could have fought them? Do you know that? For resisted and inflicted damage to the British. Maximum damage for 31 years. This is one of the reasons why they are avenging, trying to decimate us using the Fulani Caliphate. Do you understand that? Britain came to, during the colonial days, look at when he came to the north, he just slaughtered many of them. They just they gathered and bowed down and said, please stop killing us. Within months, they fell. They went and negotiated and said, please, we'll be your slaves, your vassals. But leave us, do not bring your education. They negotiated. Do not educate our population. Leave us with them, but we will serve you. Anything you want to tell our population, tell us, the emirs, the class, the ruling class, and we will tell our population. Deliver anything you want. And Britain say, okay, it's good for them. They say, okay, this is the best deal. They saw in them as the perfect slave, the Fulani Caliphate, the house nigger to be used. They gave them crumbs. You know, house niggers, as a house nigger, you can, if your master, you drink coffee, you leave some things on some coffee and some crumbs on the table. When the slave will be clearing it, he will be picking them and putting it in his mouth. And what other, field niggers can never taste until they die. The house niggers are eating it, they're having a taste of it every single day. So they see themselves as different. This divide and rule, we must continue fighting it. We must continue fighting it. That is why IPOB remains one family. IPOB is one family. It's not two families. Forget about what the pig of Creek is talking. Kill IPOB. It doesn't matter. Kill IPOB. Ijaws are IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra. So he's telling virtually, kill my brothers, kill everybody. Because Ijaws are IPOB members. It's only misguided fellows, some few misguided individuals, like you have in Ebubago. You call them Igbos. There are Igbos there too. There are many. Being used because of money to kill their own brothers. It's the same thing that is happening. It's not extraordinary. It's the same thing exactly. So, any person that is being used in order to come against us as a people, whatever happens to him or them or her, it is their problem. You understand? this divide and rule, our eyes should be open. It is a very big, potent weapon which is working. We should remove this individualism. Oh, me, and me. You think that once you are a millionaire, the person that have only electricity in your village, only you have 247 because you have a generator that you can fuel. Oh, it's good. No. If in your community only you have a 2-story building or 3-story building with lights, but every other place is dark, how can you move? Bring your friend, a foreigner, to visit you. When he come in the night, he will be afraid. But there will be lights in your own house. He will tell you, but why everywhere is dark? Only you have it is shameful. Once the community is okay, once the community is developed, everybody will enjoy it or benefit from it. That is what the secret the Europeans learn. Our people, we are still in that primitivity of thinking that, oh yeah, everybody hustle on your own. That is a primitive character. You know, the Neanderthals, the early men, that time they believe everybody, oh yeah, as far as you see, anywhere you see food is for you. Any person that put hand, if you can kill him, kill. If he can kill you to take your food, he kill. Is, you know, very primitive character. The Europeans remove this character through enlightenment, and they go into community, forming cooperatives. How many of our communities have cooperative farming? Cooperative farming system. You bring your lands or farm or community lands, or bring everybody your lands. You organize it. That act of organization is what is lacking, and that is the product of one of the products of enlightenment, enlightened mind, organization. When you could be able to structure and organize a community, organize your people into working as a bunch in your community. Now, instead of this peasantry family, everybody have one small piece of land, each person, each family. Now you'll be able to organize the community and say, no, let us farm this thing in a community wise. Because when this person, Mr. Okoke, Okorie family, Okafo family, all of us, now this is our lands, instead of farming it individually, now we join together. It will become a very big piece of land. And tractor, if possible, tractor will be hired to do the farming. You calculate how much can you put. What do you have for seed? Okay, the seedling you have. You know, things will be organized. That is cooperative. You understand me? That is where the white people, they are advanced. And that is the product of enlightenment. But when everybody is oh yeah, my own, it's my own, it's my own, it's my own, it's my own. Me. Take, oh yeah, I take. It will be hard. Because there will be conflicts of interests all the time. Conflicts of interests. You understand? This is where I'm going to stop. Remember, we must go back into tweeting. It is very, very important. Do not ever be deceived by all these scammers that are calling themselves auto halals. And before I close, let me also say this. There are complaints of radio stations in our land, in our buying and all this and that, everywhere, some places anyway. People should understand that we are fighting a very monstrous war. You understand? It involves many things. Are you fighting? Are you going to? If IPOB leadership open mouth and start telling you the difficulties they are encountering on the land. You know, at the beginning I told you about even the little things we encounter, the experience. This small thing, just little thing. Ordinary people that, okay, come and broadcast. They will come and be talking with us on air. He said yes. You think you are talking with a human being, don't know that they have another thing in mind. Only to scam you. Send money. I don't have data. I don't have phone. Oh, my phone was snatched from me yesterday. Oh, I no more have phone. Every day one story or the other. Now talk less of a whole wider IPOB. Dealing with people. Dealing with people with different mindsets. Do you know what it means? It's a very monstrous job. That is why our leader said that the work we are in, restoration of Biafra, is the hardest job on earth. It is true. When the person, even okay foreign, if you open his mouth and tell you privately what he's suffering, what IPOB is seeing, sometimes he will be talking to me. I say, no, Zugo, because happens here. Happen. Okay, like when it me sure one is happy and no happy. Things are happening. People should understand this. People should not think that it is you stay in your convenient place and be drinking tea. Oh yeah, do this, they do. Do this, they do. Do this, they do. It is not like that. It is not like that. There are many things happening. And when they get the news, just ordinary message from one place to another for IPOB. Because when you be abroad, no, you have get another be abroad. And when you be had when that mindset. Ozi just one see about go with it. Any transport. Oga unsuba abekwa. Me pay no face. From as far as on goes the IPOB. Hey, no oga pata no werenta. Hey, akpo na all men arrange ndi ya na ha na ogeji ndi ga-akpọ asa eke ọ ndị eke ejidena eme na nke a before ị na-eme ihe bụ just 10,000 or 20,000 naira ọ na ha apụ millions. Ndị ba ya ichiri ike o. God Almighty, Chukwu mepe isi anyị. That is what I'm saying, so that we understand the importance of what we are doing. Freedom. We will never give up. We will continue. People don't understand when we say the most important part of this restoration is this thing we are talking here, so that people will start reasoning in another way. That's why I used to be mad when some people come, oh, we are talking. They don't understand because they are naive, they are ignorant. They don't understand. We need to correct that flawedness, the flaws in our brains that makes us to act in a weird way, very absurd manner when it comes to our collective efforts. Now, quite here IPOB. Just the same way, maybe meeting on some people got gotten in here, gotten many shopping for one project or the other. Hey, all in your group, in here, it knows. Our in here got with for example, 10,000 naira. Our mother abụọ ha plan on na ihe akwa ihe ọha dị ya ọkwa, you know, ihe ga-eri 10,000 naira emezie ya wụrụ 100,000. The same Nigerian mentality. This is what we are trying to remove here. In this struggle, in our mentality, before we march into our country, people don't understand. They come and say, "Tak, give me a gun, let us go." And if they give you a gun, you go and when you are hungry, you go and sell it to your enemy. Report where the position of your people and for your benefits. And that mentality is what we are trying to remove here first. And that is the main job. Do you understand? That Nigerian mentality that has corrupted our mindset. Lack of honesty. Yes, lack of honesty. Once that corrupt character is not easy, but we must remove it. It's through this talking. We must remove it. Something that you go, you know that it takes you, even okay, you go, you drink Coca-Cola, no problem, eat. Everything 10,000 naira. You set up in a way that, hey, IPOB. Before you know, everyone has billions. Story upon story. That is also part of what is happening in our radio. People should understand this. It's our character that Nigeria have imbibed in us. It's what we are trying to remove here. It's part of the struggle. It's not easy. It's a monstrous one. How many people could be honest, genuinely honest in every dealing with IPOB as they are part of it? How many? You know, when our leaders see all these things, he say he need 100 men. People don't understand. Real genuine people, 100 men that does things with their hearts. Instead of as far as they can be able to they even put their own money to complete it. But lo and behold, mostly in our land, once you become IPOB, is an avenue to make money. I'm not saying it's all of everybody. No. But it's what abounds. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or even the leadership open their mouth to tell you things, even you become discouraged and frustrated. Say, nah, who will be saved then? No need. Let us kuku kaiga wopirawa na Nigeria. You know? But we must continue. This is where I'm going to stop, please. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is who we are. We have no other identity apart from Biafra. Therefore, we must continue propagating and listening to this message because we have no other place to go back to forward ever. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.